Hello? Hold on. Oh, I almost clicked the stop streaming button. Give me a second. I gotta zeet. Wait, it still said, okay. I said zeet as like a joke. Cause Twitter rebranded everything, or Elon Musk rebranded Twitter as X now. But it still has tweet as the button. I don't know if he's gonna change that eventually. Anyway. Playing Xenoblade 3 for Xenoblade Chronicles 3 anniversary. Okay. Oh, hold on. I hit the mic. I muted it. Oh wait, also I forgot to check my cam. Cause it looks very bright. Oh, I guess it's fine. Oh, maybe it's cause wait, what? It looked very bright. I don't know, maybe it's because I've been sitting in the dark for so long. Anyway. Elon Musk is embarrassing. I like the X. It just looks so ugly. It's like I opened up I unlocked my phone earlier, and the app is now just like that X. And for a second, I was like, "What is that?" And then I was like, "Oh, that's the new Twitter." And I was like, "Bro, it's so ugly, and it's just such a like." It's embarrassing. It's cringe. It's sad. It's like. This guy is so desperate. Anyway, I think the last time I streamed was Monday. I know I streamed on Monday. And, I wanted to stream the rest of the week. I wasn't going to stream Tuesday. I think I did talk about it on Monday. I went to dinner with my brother. My mom and my brother. And then Wednesday? I don't remember what happened Wednesday. I don't remember why I didn't stream Wednesday. I think I could have. I think I just didn't feel like it. And then Thursday, I was doing something Thursday. I can't remember what it was. And then last night I could have streamed, but I slept too much. Like I went to sleep at
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
I don't remember what time I went to sleep. I guess I could pull up Pokemon Sleep and look. But I slept like when I woke up, it was like 10:30, and then I was like, well, I gotta eat. And then, oh no, last night I watched, Thursday night, I think I slept too much. And then last night I watched the rest of From with my mom. We had 4 episodes left, so we finished that. And that show, I don't know, man, like, I think season 2 is better than season 1. Just because it's, like, more satisfying, I guess, because season 1 is annoying. I mean, season 1 is good, but it ends kind of annoying because you're just like, dude, they didn't explain anything. And, like, it's not that I need everything explained, but if you're just, like, doing, like, ooh, it's a mystery over and over and over again without ever, like, actually solving any of the mysteries, it's just kind of like, okay, what are we doing here? Like, whoa, spooky, whoa, weird, but, like, that's not enough. Anyway, season 2 does the same thing, but they actually answer some stuff or, like, show some cool stuff, and it's like cool. But it still has the same issue of, like, there's still so many unanswered questions, and they keep, like, bringing them up. Like, hey, remember how weird that was? Or remember how that never got explained? Or, you know, what's up with that? And then they just don't show you or tell you or, you know, anything. But whatever, anyway. I wonder if every week is just going to be me streaming on the weekend. Streaming, like, Saturday, maybe Sunday, and then Monday, and then not streaming for the entire week. And then coming back on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, whatever. I would have streamed last night, but, yeah, like I said, I watched From. And it wasn't even, like, planned. I was literally, came home from work and was talking to my mom, and, my brother called. And then as she was talking to him, I was, like, in the background making food. And then, he asked if we had finished watching From, and she's like, oh, no. And then she's like, oh, do you want to watch it right now? And I was like, yeah, sure, let's watch it. And I was only thinking to watch a couple episodes, and she, like, after the second episode we watched, she was like, another one, or you want to stop here? And I was like, well, there's only 2 episodes left, so if we watch another one, we might as well finish it. And she's like, all right, let's finish it. And I was like, all right. And that was at, like, 8:30 or something, so by the time we were done, it was, like, 10:30. Maybe, like, 10, I guess, because they're, like, 45 minutes each. But whatever. Anyway, then I was like, I'm not streaming. But anyway. Dude, I talked about it. I bought a new car. Well, it's used, but new to me. And, I was trying to, like, transfer the title, but, like, oh, and there's another thing to complain about. I'm almost done. This will be a short, like, little, like, intro rant. But, I was trying to transfer the title to my car, but it was like, oh, there's no valid smog. And I was like, what? And I looked it up, and the person who sells the car is supposed to get a smog check within 90 days of selling their car or something, or after they sell the car, they need, like, you get, like, 10 days to transfer the title, and you have to have a smog that's valid that has happened within the last 90 days. And yeah, like, when I went to transfer, like, I was doing it online, and it's like, there's no valid smog from the last 90 days. And I was like, what? And then I looked it up, because you can look up, like, when the last smog was. And it said February, and I was like, bro, it's been, like, 5 months since I got this thing smogged. That's 150 days. And so I had to get it smogged this morning, which was kind of annoying. Also, I went and picked up my power figure finally. I think I complained about that a little bit on Monday, because the USPS, United States Postal Service, they tried to deliver it, left a note, and then I scheduled a redelivery for, like, 4 days later, and they never attempted to redeliver it. And so I was just like, well, I guess I'll just go pick it up on Saturday. And so I did. But yeah, then I had to get that smog check, which was annoying just because it's like, I don't know, it was like $60, but I don't know, it was just annoying because it's not supposed to be my responsibility. But then I was able to, like, fill out all that paperwork and transfer the title. But I don't know, I mean, it's not done yet. It's, like, sitting, waiting for a DMV person to excuse me, to be assigned it or whatever. Oh, also the hold on, the new Hololive girls are debuting right now, right? Hololive Ian. I thought about not streaming because I wanted to watch it, but I also like was like I don't actually really care that much because I don't know. Hololive Ian. I pretty much only like Amelia Watson. I liked Sana, but she's not there anymore, and so like I was thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, I don't know, the designs are fine, but I literally don't care. Because if it's gonna be like Gen 2, they're probably boring. At least to me, they have nothing for me. But I'll end up watching or skimming through their debuts tomorrow. Anyway, what's the other thing I was gonna complain about? Smog check. Oh, I looked at my desk, I saw my revolver, and I was like, oh right, my CCW. I went to pick it up on Friday, and I got there at 8, and I sat there for half an hour. Like I checked in, and they're like, all right, you know, we'll be out. We'll call you when it's ready. And I was like, okay. And then 30 minutes later, the girl comes out, and she's like, she calls my name and some other guy's name, and we go up to her, and she's like, so our machine's not working. It's not printing, so you can wait and see if it comes back up, or come back another day. And me and the other guy were both like, we'll just come back. And I was just like, you know, took my ID and went to work. And I was just like so annoyed because I got to work at 9:30, which meant I missed an hour and a half of work for nothing. Which means I have to make up that hour and a half. I mean, I don't have to make it up, but if I want to get paid, because I didn't take, like, I didn't use my paid time off or whatever, I have to make it up, which is like, it's fine. Like, I'm only really missing, like, I don't know, not even an hour, because like earlier in the week I had worked, you know, like a little bit of overtime, and also on Friday I took a shorter lunch to like earn some of that time back. So it's not a big deal, but it is just like annoying because I was so excited, and I sat there for half an hour just to be told like, hey, yeah, we're stupid, so come back again. You know, give up another hour and a half of your day of work time to try again. But whatever. Anyway, that's it. Let me play this game. Actually, before I do, let me think. I don't know if I want, what did I put? Oh, she's a Yumsmith now, that's what it is. Oh wait, what is this? Oh. Saw my friends chatting without me. Trying to make sure they weren't like, hey, you want to play video games? Because then I'd have to be like, no. I literally cannot. Why do you guys wait every time? I don't know. I mean, we haven't played games in a long time, but part of it's because our schedules don't line up, but also part of it is nobody ever wants to like ask ahead of time to be like, hey, like plan, I guess. It's always like Joe or Akira at the last second being like, anybody want to play video games at like 11 p.m. on, you know, Friday, Saturday night or whatever, and everyone's like, bro, the night's already almost over, and I'm already streaming, or I'm already settled in, or whatever. But whatever. Anyway, also I finally got an Eevee in Pokemon Sleep. Excuse me. That was actually like Monday night, I think. Monday or Tuesday. What's this guy's deal? He's literally just standing. I better explain this after it's over. Umber Drog, Drake. I like the way she does that little jump with that delayed healing ability. Am I standing in enough circles? Literally, I don't want to use my, what are the other arts? Because I want to fuse them. Also, is this guy doing anything? Or is it like, he's gonna do something crazy? Well, I guess I'm also 8 levels high, so. Oh, okay, I think that stomp, oh, I should have used that. That stomp's supposed to be doing something, but he keeps missing. So we're too good. Because we're 8 levels higher than him. Oh, I got Oberon in a Fate Grand Order. I forgot to talk about that. I mean, it happened after Monday, so I haven't streamed since it happened. Yeah, I've been trying to get him, and actually, I bought the $80 pack, and I got him in like, I have like 50 something quartz left over, so I didn't even use all of it. But I was like grinding out all the hold on, dude, I can't. Where is he? Okay, I did the side one because I was like, maybe. I'll talk about Oberon in a second. $52. Lands is aggro? Yeah. Oh, I forgot that. No, I forgot. Well, this sucks. His tail. Dude, I forgot. That's fine. So did we picked the Napons. I have to grab Senna, but I don't know if we can. I don't know if I can do another round. We need 66. Is that even doable? Okay. Well, no, but... Oh, wait, yeah. I forgot about the 125. Nice. Okay. Dude, I love when she does that. I should be good. I'm gonna use all of them, because why not? Oh, that's 150. Yeah, nice. Alright, how do we maximize it? Okay, that was close. And then Tyon? Well, this will still put us at 150, so. Like above one. Give us a Bravo instead of a cool. Also, we took like half a health bar off of him. Almost. He was at like a little bit over half when we started. Oh, okay. Owned. Nice.
Would you just die already?
Is that like if you don't do that, if you don't finish him,
Hey, can we do something about this sparking noise?
How would I know? Just cancel the interlink or something, I guess.
It only starts after an extended period, after our bodies start to heat up.
To me, it sounds like a warning for something.
A warning? What do you think will happen if we leave it?
Huh?
we'll
I don't have
die.
much desire to find out.
Think it's something dangerous?
Well, it can't be anything fun. You expect balloons and confetti with that noise?
Maybe not.
Oberon. I got Oberon.
Oh, too bad, Jay.
I did all the work to try and get him, and then I was like, alright, it's the last day. I literally...
Looks like that backfired on you, didn't it?
I did the math and counted and everything.
Prepared for the consequences.
I did like 250 something rolls.
I was only interested
And didn't get a single
in an
5-star.
appearance.
And so I was like, alright,
You're
I'll
making it
do...
sound like I took some huge risk.
I'll buy the $80 pack because that's like another
Calm down,
50
guys.
rolls, which will put me at 300.
Jay's been on the bench all this time.
And see, like if I don't get him, then I'll just accept it. But if I do, then I'll stop right there. And I got him in like 20 or something rolls. 20 something because I have
You seem pleased
55
with
or
yourself.
50 something Saint Course left.
Oh. And wants to see you.
Does he now?
Is it our turn to shine?
I don't know. I've got zero idea what's going through his brain sometimes.
Not even you?
I'm sure Em could tell you. Not that she's shown herself recently.
Is that Mio?
What could it be? I do hope it's something
M
fun.
is Mio.
Let's be offo.
Offo.
Right, yo!
Have a good one.
Oh, the new 14 stuff. The new expansion. I mean, all they showed was like the little teaser trailer or whatever, but I'm excited. People are guessing it's going to be Corsair and Pictomancer as the new classes, which I will main Pictomancer. I will switch to Pictomancer, or whatever they end up calling it. Because Realm in 6, she's one of my favorite characters. She's very cute, and the concept is really cool. Avoid interlinking. I hope it doesn't mean I can't interlink at all. that dragon was kind of random. Or, well, now it feels random. It looked like it was going to be something or mean something, but I guess it was just a big dragon that was in the way. Oh, but I was going to say, like, because I finished him off with the Senna lands interlink, like their chain attack Ouroboros thing, and they finished him off in the cutscene. So I was wondering if that cutscene is always like that, or if it changes based on how you finish it, or if there's, like, you know, different versions of the cutscene based on how you finished it. Because if I just never even interlinked with them, would it still have that cutscene? Like, not even just like, oh, I didn't finish them off with them interlinked, but I at least interlinked with them once in the fight. Because if I didn't, then I don't know. I mean, it's still a game, and that's, you know, cutscenes aren't always like there's plenty of fights even in this game where, you know, I win the fight and then the cutscene is us losing, or the enemy like does something and it's like, wait a second, he wasn't doing that, he didn't do that.
Can see flow of ether.
What does this guy think he's doing? I gotta spend this again. I don't even know how to spend it though, because I know you use it to activate the Pharaoneses, but I don't know. I don't remember if there was a way to spend it at the Pharaones. Also, I have these Scotch melons. I picked them up at the Seas Candy close to my work because they're so good, and I haven't had them in so long. And you get these half-pound bags. They sell them in little half-pound bags. I think you can get any other candies in a half-pound bag, but
Every day's a training day.
What are you hiding with? These are worth a bit, right? Let's put it away for safekeeping.
am I maxed out on coins? No. A bunch of them ranked up. But nobody hit 10. They're so good. But like, I like caramel, but I don't like how it sticks to my teeth. Like, it just is like, I don't know, like, I can't eat too many. Well, I can't eat too many of these because they're very rich and sweet and all that. It's candy. That thing will kill me.
Let me check.
But the thing is, like, my tongue just gets actually literally tired from trying to lick it all off my teeth. But they're so good, dude.
What's that?
That's what?
Let me check.
What did I watch today?
Whoa, got a rare dude already.
Oh, I guess I'll just talk about Pokemon Sleep a little bit. I've been playing Pokemon Sleep consistently, and my
It appears we can
my average sleep has gone up from, I talked about it on Monday, but I slept on average last week like 5 hours and 15 minutes. Okay, this thing isn't even like doing anything. I can't even target it.
to do the right thing, eh?
But I slept like 5 hours and 15 minutes on average, and then this week so far, well, my average is at like 6 hours and something, 6 hours and 6.5 hours or something. But that's because I took a nap earlier, which was like 2-ish hours, and it dragged my average down. But before my nap, I was at like 7 hours and 15 minutes. Hold on. I'll give you my health update. I'm at 641 right now, but I was at like 7 something. Yeah, I've been sleeping. Oh, and that's even with like a 10-hour nap or 10-minute nap. It says Thursday. Thursday, I took a nap on Thursday. Like I said, I slept a lot. And when I woke up and checked my Pokemon Sleep app, it said I slept 10 minutes. It said I slept from 8 to 8:10. And I was like, dude, I went to sleep at like 8 or like 7 something. Like 7:30 or 7:40 or something. And woke up at like 10. And it said I slept 10 minutes. Okay, I can kill this, probably. Oh, I forgot we can fight in the water. I was like, oh no, he started, okay. Started swimming, and I was like, oh, I messed up. So now I can't attack. I like the way she's treading. Her little kicks is cute. Even though I feel like it's not going to be enough to help you tread. Rico Manana is getting owned over there. Oh, I guess Sem is over there too. Okay, now he comes over here to help. I guess we should just sit over here. Until the tanks and all them start getting owned. Yeah, my arcs on the left side, I can't remember what they call them. But those ones recharge pretty quickly. So I should just be using those and save them when it gets close to lining up with my main arcs. Okay, I'm just going to do it now because Tyon almost died. Sure. I think she's in the... No, that's the side, huh? She's in the front. It's nice that when you use the heals... Oh, why does that always do so much? The heals during this, the range seems to be infinite. Oh, that's the face on the front. I never realized that. I thought they were just like plants and didn't have faces, but there's like a little smiley face on the front, on the like lower body. Let's do Noah Mio if she shows up again. I pressed X like 3 times. My inputs. She can do it by herself, but I should dump everyone I can. Okay. Can he? Will he? He shouldn't get a bonus. I feel like there's a blur about to fall on my nose. He only needs to hit 56%, which I think he can do. So I'm not gonna pick him. Nice. Almost 200 again. I like how she like racked it and aimed it, and then had to rack it and aim before she could shoot again. Okay, so this time I want to have them go before uni so she gets a big old bonus. But I can't do that without winning. So if I do either of these two, or if I do it, I mean, I guess I could do lands maybe. 34. So they're 76, so they only need 24 extra points between them to win, which I guess I'll start with him. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, because there's no way they don't get, what, 97 3 points. Oh, anyway, I got my Oberon. I don't know if I think I finished talking about it, but I didn't talk about this part. I can't max out his skills because I don't have all the materials. And I could get them, but I don't need to yet. Like, he's not on my supports, so it's not a big deal. But I do want to max him out. So I'm like, oh, I don't want to interlink. And it's also too late. If I would have interlinked, well, someone, I think Mio has, or I'm doing it anyway. But I think Mio has, oh no, she has a break. Does Noah have the smash? Yeah. Oh, but it's not level 3, so it didn't even matter. Whatever. Mimi.
You look great.
Anyway, yeah, I still gotta max out my Oberon because I also don't have lures. I have 0 lures and none of his skills are at, like, I have his first skill at level 9, his second skill at level 6, and his third skill like level 3 or something. Just because, like, I ran out of materials. I was gonna like get them all to level 9, but and I should have done his second skill first. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever. Like once I did his first skill and I started working on his second skill and I hit level 6 and I was like, oh, I don't have enough of those things. I was like, well, I'll just buy them. And then I went to his third skill to level it up until I hit the, like, you know, hit whatever wall. And I looked at both of them and I was just like, maybe I wait. Maybe I just like complete all the nodes and things on the maps, like clear out all the maps and stuff, and see if I get enough from those, and then, oh my god,
So much to see, huh?
and then figure it out after. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Can I sneak by them? Nice. But yeah, whatever. I was gonna
Be at rest.
just like put them on pause until I clear out all the maps, because I do want to clear out all the maps eventually. And so if I do that and get the materials after I've spent my pure prisms, I would be annoyed. So that's my Oberon that I was like trying very hard to get, and even literally spent money for. He's just sitting there unmaxed out, even though he should be. Well, I mean, I guess he's stuck at 999 anyway. And that's the other part, is like, I can't get him to level 10, so what's the rush, right? Oh, we're above I mean, that makes sense. But I wasn't thinking. But whatever. Anyway. Because yeah, I don't know. I need lures. Hopefully, I don't know if Nero Fest, the rerun that comes up, has more than one. I think it should have at least two. Because usually the events have like, oh right, invisible walls. They have the one that comes with, you know, completing the event and the grail and all that stuff. And then they have one for, or like one in the shop. Or I don't know, they always have one and then one for doing the challenge quest. But Nero Fest has like a billion challenge quests. So I'm like, maybe they'll have more than one lore. Not that they'll have a billion lores, but I need 4. I need a billion of them, but my Queen Skya, one of her skills is at level 9, the other 2 are at level 10, and now my Oberon, none of his skills can get to level 10, so I need 4 to max all of them out, to have the perfect setup.
Let's rest and heal up.
Anyway. I don't want to level up anymore, I want to see how much I can do. Okay, I can get everyone one more level.
Much better.
Oops.
We have to keep track of our progress.
Oh, I was like, I can't cook it. I've been using the Napalm coins because I have too many of them. Oh, crafting gems. Doesn't that use the It does use ether cylinders. Good. Also, I haven't messed with these in so long. I forgot about this system. It's just number goes up, right? I don't want to spend my gold coins though. I haven't messed with these gems and I haven't messed with accessories in so long. Oh, I haven't killed any capybas. I could probably get that. Oh, ESA. I was talking about this, or I mentioned it for a second earlier. I was like, what was I watching today? I know I watched a bunch of something and then now I can't remember. ESA's over. It sucks, dude. I wish, man, I don't know. I like these events. I like ESA a lot more than GDQ as well. And it sucks because, like, this one, I didn't get to watch that much because I really want to eat another one of these. I have, what, like 6 more? I'm not gonna eat anymore. Not tonight. Maybe later. Because I've had like 4 of them before the stream all throughout the day. It's just like, they're so good. Anyway, I should have bought 2 bags, but they only had 1 bag out and I didn't feel like asking if they had another bag. Because they usually have like, well, I've gone before and gotten a bag or like gone and not seen any out. I'm like, hey, do you guys have any of those little half-pound bags of the Scotch Mellows? And they like pull open a drawer and have like, you know, multiple bags. And like, how many do you want? I'll be like, can I get 1? Can I get 2? Whatever. Anyway. What was it? Oh yeah, whatever. Earlier they had this like, I complain about races and relays and stuff like that because I don't care that much about them, but they finished off the event, or at least this was the last thing I watched, and I assume it was the last thing in the event because it was supposed to be the last thing. But they had like the Clubhouse 51 or whatever that Switch game is, with all the different like board games and things. Or I called them board games, like the whatever, like Mancala and Yahtzee or Yacht Dice or whatever, and like other games like that. But it was just like a relay of like a bunch of people just going through and playing a game and beating it real quick, and then passing the controller to the next person to play a different game and beat. That was fun. I can't remember if it was last night or the night before, but there was someone was speedrunning with Stardew Valley, and Stardew Valley is like a comfy game and fun, but the speed run of it was like so obnoxious. Because I was watching it as I fell asleep, or no, I think I fell asleep, woke up, and it was on, so I watched a little bit of it, and then I thought it was annoying, but I was like, I don't feel like changing it. There's nothing else to watch. I fell back asleep, and then I woke up again because someone was like, it was, I think there was 2 girls and a guy. I mean, there was a guy sitting there and a girl, and someone else on, like, I don't know if it was the donation reader or someone else just calling in to be a part of it, but one of the girls' laughs was extremely obnoxious and sounded kind of fake, which is what made it feel obnoxious. And she laughed at everything, and I was like, it was just so annoying because I kept waking up because I would hear it and just be like annoyed by it. And eventually I just like closed the stream completely. Like I was like, all right, that's it. I got up and closed it. But I was like, that's supposed to be a comfy run, and it's like, it was ruined. And like, I like Selene Tatsuki from Niji Sanji. She laughs a lot at like everything, and like, I know a lot of people think that's annoying, but I like it. So I'm like, my point is, the laughing at everything and a lot isn't. I like that. I can dig it. It's just her laugh was so annoying and seemed so fake and forced, and hated it. And then I found out later she was last ESA, there was like this one girl who ran. She didn't even, like, I don't know. She had two runs during the event that were just both awful. They were like randomized, like, chat participation runs or something that were just all inside jokes from her stream, and they weren't funny, and the only person donating was some guy who works at Twitch, like a Twitch staff guy. Did like 90% of the donating to her to activate all those things, and it was just like, this is so cringe and fake. Like, it's like a plant, like a literal, like, some dude at Twitch hooked her up to get her in there so he could simp for her for like 3 hours or however long, like both of the runs together. And oh, but whatever, the girl running Stardew was like in that other girl's, like, I don't know, she's in the background holding like one of her like cardboard cutouts or something with like one of her ugly emotes. Anyway, let me stop sounding like an incel. I guess I'll make this one.
It's ready.
I can't really make anything, and I don't want to give up my coins. I guess this is kind of good. Oh, I can't make... Oh, you just make them once, and that's it. Oh, well then maybe spending coins isn't a big deal. But I don't know what else these gold coins go to.
Nicely
But
taken.
I guess I should just make them. If I can make them, I should make them. If I don't have them.
It's ready. Nicely turned
So
out.
that anyone can use them. Like, they don't get they don't have to be shared. Like, it's not like a, or they are shared, or however you, whatever you would say. You don't so you can't go back and make a weaker one. But you don't have to multiple people can have the same gem equipped at one time.
Nicely turned out.
Anyway, makes me want to go to like the lower levels first so I can make all of them. Since you can't go backwards. Oh, I can't even make that one. Unless... Because it says you already have a more powerful gem. So it makes me wonder if the gem just goes away. Like if I had this gem before and then I made this one, if this goes to 0 because it just gets replaced. No, because I have this one and this one, so never mind. Fleshy Blant Petal. Oh, I had this weird dream. I just remembered. I should have wrote this down in my Pokemon Sleep Dream Diary. Or diary.
Nicely turned out.
But it was like this. I was at like some kind of like anime convention or something, like anime expo type thing. And I drove there, and I remember it felt like it was like a flea market. But when I got there, it was really annoying because there was like all these weebs and stuff. They were having like their little, party out in the like main area, and well, like in the parking lot basically. And I couldn't drive because like they were just like everywhere, and I couldn't get anywhere, so I would like barely move and have to like honk and kind of like tell them to move out of the way, and they would move. But there was like one part where I finally saw a spot. Like I was like looking for a parking spot, and I finally found a parking spot. And I was like, there was one guy or a couple guys, like they were just dancing in front of it. And I was like honking and telling them to move, and they looked at me, and they just like were like rubbing it in that they were blocking me, and I was just like so annoyed, and I was so tempted to run them over.
Nicely turned out.
Or at least like drive enough to like get close enough that they would like, be touching my car and would move or get run over.
Nicely turned out.
I'm pretty patient. I'm pretty like I don't get road rage that much, or at least I don't like react or have any like I don't let it really affect my driving. Like I might yell or like, get mad, but I'm not gonna do anything because I'm not stupid. But and so like my point is like I was like tempted to slowly, roll up on them until they touch my car and then move, or slowly nudge them. I wasn't gonna actually run them over or anything, but anyway, it was super annoying. And then when I finally they finally moved, I parked, and when I got out, they were like walking up to me and being like, dude, what's your problem, whatever. What's up, Ico? Parts of 2 of the new Hololive YouTubers.
There you are. I don't want to mither, but aren't you on tent duty today?
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot.
Just post.
I'll head back and...
What are they doing?
What?
It's all finished.
Huh?
We already packed it all up.
Then what was the point of telling me? Don't you have better things to do?
Hey, you owe us one.
I like how they're matching. I didn't realize. Now I kind of want to have them match the whole time.
Are you okay?
What do you mean, okay?
These last few days, it's been a lot, right?
That's why you're concerned?
Yeah, you got it. We were worried. Your problems are our problems. Just because someone says they're doing okay, doesn't mean everything actually is fine with them.
There's a word for people like you.
Cute.
Busybodies.
Oh.
All of you.
He said the wrong word. He's
Now,
supposed to say
Tyre,
cute.
that is completely uncalled for.
Huh?
You two really must be bored stiff. Good grief.
Everyone needs to let off steam.
Is my life that entertaining to you? I'll allow it.
Hey, that watch.
I wonder if they sell those. I want one.
Our lifetimes run for 10 years only.
I had this Evangelion pocket watch that I got from
This pocket watch has
the
already lived for
Evangelion
longer than
theme
that,
park in
by being
Fuji.
passed from Nimwe's hands to mine.
But I don't know where it
Gallagher
is.
said to us on that battlefield. I don't know what you made of it exactly.
Packed up
but
somewhere.
frankly, to me, it was a load of nonsense. Not even enough to push us together. But that's changed. If Nimue's life is represented by her dreams, then in remembering those, I carry her life with me. Perhaps now, I can give a purpose to my life. She'd live on if I were to pass her dreams on to others, right?
Heavy.
Also, I've done some thinking. If I had just, say, 10 more years, no, even 5, with just a bit of borrowed
He does
time,
like every
how
time he
many more
talks.
memories could I fit
Like
inside
a
this
short,
little
quick
pocket?
inhale.
And that's why you're here now.
Well, that's half of it.
What's the other half then?
Oh, well... In fact, just forget it.
Oh, come on. You've already told us that much. Might as well give us the whole story.
This is just not the place or time for it. That's all.
Lame. Still, it was a nice chat. Dreams in objects. Huh?
What?
Thanks, Tyon. We came here to cheer you up a bit, and got food for thought instead.
Oh, sure. Anytime.
Neo.
Oh, nice. Only one cutscene this time. What was I saying? Oh yeah, you're talking about the new English, the new EN gen. I saw that one of them had started, and well, the only reason I even knew that, like, I knew they were debuting tonight, but I forgot like that. I didn't know what time, so I didn't realize that they started. But OmoCat tweeted, like, she took a picture, I guess, of one of them having, like, you know, listing her favorite games, and Omori was on the list, and I was like, that's gonna be my favorite one. No, I don't know. I'm not even really interested in their designs, except for I like I guess they're supposed to be dogs. They look like cats. The twins, who I don't know if they've debuted yet, but I think people are suspecting they're those what was it? Those two girls. They were like the Nippon, I don't know, like the Japan, like learn Japanese girls. Like there's a game associated with them or something about learning Japanese or something, and people are suspecting that that's them, but who knows? But their design is like the only one that, well, and I think she's like the lolly or whatever, but she looks like Luna, Hololive JP Luna. What's her name? Himemori Luna. And I like Luna. I like her design a lot, and so like her design is kind of similar to that, this other girl, and so I like her design, but I don't know if I would. I don't like it as much as Luna's, so I don't care enough. Excuse me. Man, eating that chocolate just like got my throat all gross. But whatever. Anyway, I'll check out their VODs and see if any of them have pleasant enough voices or cute enough personalities for me to care to follow them, like subscribe and, you know, keep track. Because I was talking about it earlier, but I don't know. The only Hololive EN I actually watch is Amelia Watson. Everyone else is, I just don't enjoy. I enjoyed Sana, but she isn't there anymore, and I like Crony's voice, but Crony's personality is so bland, and I don't know. Bijou. Wait, which one is that? Oh, okay. Oh, see, this is the one I was talking about. The one that reminds me of Luna. They probably have the same. Maybe not. I say same artist. Hold on. I'm looking for it. Twitter. I like how everyone still calls it Twitter because nobody takes. Oh, I like this Omo cat drawing. Whatever. Anyway, nobody takes Elon Musk seriously. Like the rebrand to X is so stupid. Oh, they don't have the same. Wait, what? Hold on. Yeah, they have different designers. I guess they don't even really look the same. Like I was saying, I'm going off of the little animation they had. Wait, what? Her hair, she looks like she has little like ears. It's cute. Like I was saying, I'll have to like check out all their VODs afterwards, like after I'm done tonight or tomorrow or something. Dude, I hate this X. When I would get like a tweet notification, it would be the little Twitter bird, and now it's just an X, and it's so bland and ugly and stupid. What is he thinking? What is he doing? I mean, I guess I know what he's thinking, what he's doing. He wants people to like him, and he wants his idea to name things X to be accepted and cool, but it's cringe. Anyway, well, it's cringe when he does it. X is like a cool letter and symbol, but Elon Musk is embarrassing and ruining it. I like all the stuff where people are like, yeah, you know, he tried to name this thing X like however many years ago. Oh, PayPal. He tried to name PayPal X or something, and the board or whatever, somebody told him no and didn't let him, and ever since then he's been trying to name everything X, and it's never like SpaceX. Tesla doesn't have X in anything. Well, the Model X, I guess. But he goes in. I don't know. The whole like the idea that he bought Twitter so that he could rename it X, and that was the plan the whole time, is so funny. It's like this guy was so desperate to name something X, he spent $40 billion or however much he bought Twitter for, just so he could rename it X and pretend like it's successful. Anyway, what was I talking about? I think I was talking about something before all the cutscenes started. No, I think I was just going to talk about that HoloLive stuff. Yeah, hopefully, I don't know. Like I was saying, the only HoloLive EN I watch is Watson.
Yes, here we go.
I could get this.
Here we go, guys.
I'm ready if you are.
Only HoloLive HoloLive EN I watch is Watson, but I watch plenty of Niji Sanji EN girl. Like I was swapping between Millie, Alira, and yesterday or the day before when they were playing Zomboid or whatever. Project Zomboid or whatever that game's called. I haven't played it. I like how they're all just ignoring. Like all the rest of their... Oh, there we go. All the rest of the enemies were just like letting us kill this guy. Wait, I tried to fuse, or... Yeah, fuse that. I don't know why that didn't fuse.
I'd say we were moving in sync. Right time.
Container is locked. Okay.
Here we go,
I was gonna see if I could open it without killing everything. I wonder if I'll get like a cancel arts into arts thing, because I know it's on the Ouroboros forms, Ouroboros, whatever. It's on those forms, but I don't know if I'll ever get it for
let's get it open. Sure thing, Mimi.
just the party members normally or whatever. Because arts canceling is very fun. It's what made, like, once you get that into the gameplay, it gets so much more fun. Anyway. I gotta run. I guess I don't have to run all the way back. What am I doing? Where's my camp? There we go. Oh, I guess I haven't talked about work. There's not really much to talk about though. The week was just a normal. I think I'm getting to the point where there's nothing to talk about work related unless something actually comes up and happens. Oh, I guess I got my keyboard. I don't know if I talked about that. I don't know if that happened on Monday. I don't remember what day that happened, but I have my mouse and keyboard now, which is super sick because I like the mouse and keyboard a lot. Twins debut tomorrow. Okay. Cool. I mean, I guess it depends. Now I'm gonna look because I want to see what time, so I can try to. Oops. Advent. What is alum? Oh, girls who have been like who graduated. Is it really just Coco and Sana? I mean, I'm sure there's other ones that just don't get put into alum. Because there's that one girl.
I should write this all down.
I think it starts with an M. I can't remember. Fubawa Mokoko Abyss Guard. Their shoes look kind of dumb. The fuzzy one. The fluffy one. Yeah, they're dogs. Wait, the pink one has tiny ears. It's very cute. Uh, 7:30 at 8:45. Oh, tomorrow night. Okay. I guess I probably won't watch it then. Maybe I'll watch the first 15 minutes and start streaming at 9. I don't know. We'll see. I kind of want to go over there all the way in that foggy stuff. I'm doing it. Oh, yeah, there's something over there. I gotta sneeze. Oh, yeah, work stuff. I got my mouse and keyboard, and so, like, I kind of realized, I'm like, wait, maybe this keyboard was a bad idea, because it's very loud. So when I'm on calls, like when I'm talking to people, or in a conference call or something, I'm like, I feel like my typing is obnoxious. Cause that's how I've always felt about mechanical keyboards, is that they're not the clicking is annoying. Like, I know people like that, they like the feedback, but I've never needed it or wanted it. It's just like, if it has it, sure, whatever, it doesn't really bother me, but I don't like look for it, you know. Oh, Oh god. I don't think I can beat this guy. Please heal. Great. Great. Dude, the heal ranges are so short. I hate it. Like, the healing is already so weak, but like to make the range so short on top of that. Where's Tyon? At least, okay, well now Land is gonna die. Oh, they swapped just in time. Oh, he died. Great. Right when I go to heal him. Honestly, like, healing isn't even worth it. It's like they heal more just from dying and getting picked up. They're gonna die. Alright. I was waiting for their Ouroboros form to stop so they don't die right after. I could stop them from dying. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever, my keyboard. It's loud. it's very clicky and all that, right? Like a mechanical keyboard. Sure. But I like it. I like how, cause like I don't know, I like the spacing and the height of the keys. Well, it's not that I didn't like it at first, but it took me a bit to get used to. But now that I'm used to it, I like it a lot. And so like getting it at work was just like as soon as I swapped the keyboards out and started typing, I was like, oh my god, this is so much better. I can type so much faster. Like I could already type pretty quickly, but now that it's like something I'm comfortable with and familiar and used to, it's so much better. Nice. Oh, but whatever. The guy, I keep saying, I don't even know what his title is. The head of IT, director of IT. Because even the people I talk to, I'll say like, I don't even know what his role is, and then they'll be like, yeah, I don't either. He's just he's part of the family, and they said he could, be in control of this, so he's in control of it. There's no real role or title associated with it. Running a raid, so just to say, nice. I mean, I do that all the time too. Just like I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14, I'll be doing PvP, and just have whatever I'm watching in the background as like listening, because I literally cannot watch or else I will die. 54. I don't think he'll get 54, but we need a heal, so I'm gonna start using these. That's kind of okay. Maybe not. Who did I pick? Oh, Noah. I was like, who did I pick? It's over there in the top right. Noah. Sure. What was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever. The guy brought me my keyboard. He's like, here's your keyboard. And I was like, nice, now I have my mouse and keyboard. And then he came by later and he's like, how's your keyboard? And I was like, it's good. And he's like, so what's the deal with this keyboard? Why this? Oh, there's no Mio. I mean, we get another turn, so maybe we can get another one. Well, I have to, right? If I pick land, then we just need Senna or Mio to show up. Whatever. Anyway, and I was just like, when he asked me like what's special about the keyboard, I was like, I don't like. What do you? I don't know. But I was. Oh, I did that wrong. Well, never mind. But I was just like, I don't know. I like this keyboard. It's what I'm used to. It's what I have at home. It's like I like the spacing of the keys, the height of the keys, and the kind of like the functions and features, because it has like a little sound control knob thing. Alright, I'll get you, Senna. I'm not even gonna heal you, I'll just pick you up because you get more health than any heal I can do. I assume like the downside to dying is you lose all your, you know, cooldowns and things and buffs, but I feel like the buffs don't even last that long, and I don't know. If I'm not controlling them, I don't care about cooldowns. I want to get Interlink 3 before I Ouroboros, because I've never done that before. Where's you? Stop moving. Oh, but yeah, whatever. Oh, who died? Oh, nobody died. I thought that little light was someone died. Oh, it's an item that I can pick up though, because odd pointy shark. I keep finding this. Oh, center bottom. Okay. Stop running from me. Bro, they're so annoying. Dude, it feels like I have to have 5. Who died? Where are they? Did Lance fall off or something? Where is his body? He must have fallen off or something? Dude, this fight is like completely falling apart. I'm not fighting this thing again. Dude. He had to have fallen off. Like when it flew by, it must have like blown him off the cliff. I hate that mechanic so much. In all these Xenoblade games, 1 and 2 have the same thing, where if someone falls off and dies, their body is just like at the bottom of the cliff and there's nothing you can do. Which like I was saying, I assume he fell off because Senna would have picked him up anyway. But she didn't, so he had to be unreachable. That's so stupid.
Don't let your guard down.
I still want this body, so I'm gonna try and like sneak by. Fantastic. Anyway, the guy brought me my keyboard and, you know, was like, so tell me why you wanted these ones specifically. And it's like, what do you, like, that's such a weird, like, question when, like, I don't know. Like, I didn't know how to answer it other than just be like, I don't know, I like it. It's what I use at home, and I like the, you know, the feel and everything, the spacing and the height of the keys and all of that. It's just, like, comfortable. Cause like I don't know, he came to me and like kept, you know, bugging me. Like I don't know, he's like, tell me what mouse and keyboard you want. I'm like, yeah, sure, okay. I like the ones that I have here, they're fine, but yeah, sure, okay. And then he was like, you know, he came to me like 3 or 4 times, just like, send me the mouse and keyboard you want. And like when I finally did it, it was like a thing of like, he came to me earlier in the day and I was like, yeah, I'll let you know. And then he literally called me and was like, hey, you know, you never sent me your mouse and keyboard yet. And I was like, I'll send it to you right now. But anyway, can I get this? Nice. Don't even have to fight this stupid thing. I could have killed it. I literally got my second chain attack, and if I didn't mess up my first chain attack, I probably would have been. I don't know if I would have killed it, but it would have been in a lot worse condition. I just don't want to fight it again. I don't care to fight it again because it takes too long. These fights are not fun, and you don't get anything out of it. I mean, I guess you get like items and stuff, but I don't think it's worth the effort. Like, they're not challenging, they're just bloated health bars. Anyway, yeah, whatever. I like, you know, when someone asks you a million times, like, what do you want for your birthday or something, right? And you tell them the same thing every time, and then they get it for you, like, not that he got all the stuff for me for my birthday, but, like, I don't know. If you ask someone, like, you know, what do they want?
We'll have to climb up here to exit the Great Falls area. If you're having a hard time, Mimi, I'll be more than happy to carry you.
Mio,
She
would you
didn't
do the honors?
say that. But anyway. Also, why did she carry Mimi during the desert part? Whatever, if you ask someone what they want, and then you get it for them, you don't say, like, okay, so why did you want this? You know, like, explain to me why you wanted this one, right? But whatever. I think he just wanted to talk. I think he wants to be my friend, and I don't really want to be, not that I don't like him or anything. I just, like I've talked about it before, I don't care to be friends with anyone at work. There's a lot of cool people there, but I'm not, like, I don't know. I don't need to be friends with them. I don't want to be friends with them. Not because of anything to do with them. I just don't want more real life friends because I don't want to give up more of my real life time to things. Anyway, I'm not fighting this guy. Gallivanter Buckley. Oh, well, yeah, whatever. After he gave me my keyboard and I explained to him what was so special about it, which there's nothing special about it. It was just, he literally was just like, what is comfortable? Tell me what will make you as comfortable as possible here. And it's like, well, this keyboard is, you know, the most comfortable keyboard I like. And then he's like, okay, but what's special about it? It's like, nothing. I'm just used to it and it's comfortable for me. But whatever. He was like, what chair do you want? And I was like, dude, I don't even know. Like, the chair I have is fine, but I guess I could use something that leans back a little bit more. And he's like, well, you know, find a few options and send them to me, and I'll get you whatever you want. And I was like, okay. But I haven't looked for a chair because I don't know what I want. I don't know. I think the most comfortable chair I've ever had was the one I had in Florida at the Commander's Comms team. But I don't know what those chairs were. Like, I don't know what brand or whatever the name of them was. I know what they kind of were. They were like these mesh-ish chairs. So I just have to, like, look for something like that. But I'm like, I don't know how much. Like, the mouse and keyboard were already like $200 total. So I don't want to spend a lot of money, right? But that's kind of his deal, is spending money. I don't know if I've talked about this before, but his way to solve problems is just like throw money at it. Which is, like, I don't know, not a good way to solve problems. Not always. Because sometimes the problem is that the thing you're throwing money at is just, like, not cooperating. So, like, I guess I think I've given this example before, but we're having this issue assigning licenses to some guys. Like, they needed access to this thing, they needed licenses to use this software, and we couldn't get them into our organization, so we couldn't assign them licenses. Well, we got one guy in, but we couldn't assign him a license. Or something going on. What? Oh. And so, you know, we were telling him, like, yeah, you know, the problem is we can't assign licenses. And he's like, well, why don't we just buy, you know, 2 new licenses for them? And it's like, because we can't assign the licenses, dude. Like, buying more licenses doesn't help when you can't use them in the first place. It's not that we don't have enough licenses. We can't assign licenses. One of them isn't in our organization and we can't add him. And the other one is, but we can't add the license to him. So buying another license just means we have 2 more licenses that we can't assign to these guys. But whatever, anyway. That's his thing, is like, just, you know, give us some more money. Where are the enemies around here? Oh, are they just like the fish in the water? Or no, there's 2 exclamation points over here. Or a few. Is it these? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what is like a... Like, I want a decent chair, but I don't know how much I can ask for, you know. I think I'm gonna ask my mom, like, what do you think? How much do you think is like an okay amount? That doesn't make me look like I'm just, you know, taking advantage of this. But also, like, you know, I don't want to under ask, right? Like, I don't want to get like a $30 chair if $150 is not that much to them or to the, you know, the company. Like, they deal in the millions. Like, these guys, the kids in the family, they get you know, they're millionaires. Not even earned, but because their parents, their family is rich or whatever. It's like one of those situations. But I don't know where the money comes from, basically. I don't know if I'm like wasting the company's money or if it's, you know, like if he has a budget that he's allowed to spend, so it's like either you spend the budget or it just goes to waste anyway, so, you know, I might as well get what I want. Or if it's like, no, this is coming out of, you know, he has to, like, this isn't part of the budget, he's just pulling this out of, he's making the accounting people have to figure out where this money's gonna come from, you know. And that's kind of, like, I don't want my name to be attached to this and someone else see it and be like, oh, you know, Rigo wants this very expensive chair, huh? Like, if it's just this guy, you know, and if someone asks maybe and I tell them, like, sure, whatever, but I don't want people to be like, oh, this new guy just shows up and is spending all our money, huh? Is that fish attacking me? It's impossible to tell. I need to see if, I think it was Tyon. If Tyon hit level 10. Because I kind of want less tanks. Like, I think I want to lose a tank. I don't know if I want another healer or another attacker, though. Because if I lose a tank, then whoever... Is it Lance who's tanking right now? Lance. Okay, nice. Oh, I do need to put him as this, though, so he can spread this around, because this thing seems okay.
Better to monitor the battle than on healing duty.
And he can teach everyone else. Because I think I want this on my other healers. Also, if Lance dies and gets revived, that's good anyway. Oh. Whatever, we'll go with another healer for now. Depending on how good this Strategos is, we'll figure out the rest of the party thing later. But right now, solo tank. Hopefully, yeah, I don't know. I would say healer or attacker. I don't know, because if we get another attacker, we can kill things faster. But another healer will keep the solo tank alive longer. Oh, nice. He's down a big old regenerate field. I don't know how good it is But it's nice.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
Don't just assume they're pushovers.
I'll have to get on your level.
Energy grenade!
I got something for you.
Anyway, I guess I didn't really even talk about work stuff. I don't know, this week is pretty slow in a good way. But the thing is, I think I talked about it on Monday. They're like giving me more and more responsibilities, and I'm just like, it's not too much or anything, but I'm just always like, am I getting paid enough for this? Like, I'm gonna ask the contractor sometime this week, I think, like, because he's brought it up before. He's like, I don't know how much you get paid, I don't want to know, but you know, he's like, you get paid hourly, so you don't have to be responsible for all this like after hours stuff and this and that, blah 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 blah. Like, don't take on too much, don't go out of your way. You're not, you know, a salaried employee. They don't need you to be that, and they don't pay you to be that. Like, he's like you don't get, he's like, I don't know what your pay is, I don't want to know, but you can't be getting paid enough to you know, to make doing all that worth it. And he's probably right, but I'm gonna see if I can bring it up at some point, like, how much do you think I should be getting paid, or, you know, I just kind of like see, get an idea for what I should ask for at 90 days, because I'm still training, but I think on like the 90th day, like, or after my training is over, we're supposed to do a review of like my job, like, are they gonna, you know, promote me or change my title or whatever, and I want to be able to be like, hey,
Here we go.
give me more money, or I'm leaving. It's over. They like me. Like, I only hear good things. I literally have not been, the only thing I've been reprimanded for, not even reprimanded, the only thing that I've ever been talked to in like a negative, or that I've done something kind of wrong ever, was working too hard. Literally, they were like, hey, you answer that email after hours, don't do that. And I was like, oh, okay. Even though I didn't even, you know, clock in or take any time for it, it was literally just, I'm, you know, I wasn't even trying to go above and beyond. I was literally just like, oh, you know, this guy I work with, who I like, you know, he's a cool dude, I'm gonna hook him up and help him, you know, in his time of need, because it's only a 2-minute fix anyway. And they're like, don't do that, that's not your job, it was after hours, it's not your responsibility. And, you know, I was like, well, yeah, but, you know, this person didn't even respond until an hour and a half later, so he would have sat there for an hour and a half not able to work, you know. So, like, why are you getting mad that I, you know, I mean, maybe they got mad at the other person, because I say, you should be getting mad at that person, you should be mad at her, not me. But I'm sure they were mad at her too for, you know, taking forever to respond. But whatever. Anyway, my point is, I'm sure I can get a pay raise at 90 days when they decide to like review and reassess, you know, what they want me to be doing and what I want to be doing. Turkin grass. Aggro road. Take this and bye-bye. Friend is not customer. Then kindly make like tree and get out.
We've made some new friends.
We made a new friend, right? Okay. Perhaps some non-pawns not so bad after all. This guy's racist.
I suppose I should try and be thrifty.
I adjusted my air conditioner vent. And now I can feel the air. It's like blowing in my face and drying my eyes out. Now I want to move it again. Let's do this again. I have so much money, I might as well keep doing it. I accidentally tapped the mic. I can't even mute this thing on purpose, and then when I accidentally just barely touch it, I mute it. Whatever. Follow me, rest.
I've been craving some downtime.
I haven't leveled because I feel like I'm over leveled. I mean, I am, and I don't want to keep, like, I did this in 2 until I got kind of tired of it. Well, until I got impatient.
Much better.
But I was like, I'm gonna stop leveling because I'm too high level and everything's too easy. But then I was kind of like, after a while, I was like, you know what? Who cares? I'm gonna.
Break time's over.
Oh wait, there's discussions to be had.
Let's rest and heal up.
I was like, who cares? Because it's not that challenging. Like, even without, you know, even being even leveled.
So, can we talk?
And I feel like in this game, I'm gonna get there. Like, I'm already like thinking right now, like maybe I just dump those levels because the stuff that's supposed to be challenging isn't challenging. They're just higher HP. Like, they take longer to kill. And so giving myself the levels will make me kill them faster. Did we even learn anything there?
Let's move out.
I didn't even know there were like special caravan levenesses or whatever. So I learned about that, I guess, but their energy consumption. Who cares? Whatever. Anyway, I think the next camp I rest at, not the next time I rest, but the next camp I rest at. Hold on. I haven't been down there. That looks like a camp or something, and I kind of want to go over to it. I'm going to say the next camp I rest at, I'm going to dump all my levels. It's only a couple levels, but... Don't kill me. Nice. I wasn't sure if I was going to touch the ground or if I would land in the water like this. I guess it's not a camp. Entrance to a cave or something. Blue Archive has this event running right now. It's like the end of the it's like the final chapter or whatever for the story. I need to read it still. I haven't read actually the last couple. So I need to get caught up, but and finish it. Also, this thing's cute. It's a little seal thing. Oh yeah, whatever. They have this event, and it's like a billion different raids like running all at the same time. And it's kind of cool because they're all like weirdly colored. It's like all the raids from that have been out, but they're like inverted colors. I don't know how to explain it. They look weird, and it's really cool.
Let's just
but it's also like annoying because like you have you have to spend this currency to do them, and they're just like, I don't know, they're the normal raids kind of. Well, they have like different what do you call it, typing, I guess. I'm just doing my PvP battles or whatever. But they have like different weaknesses and resistances or whatever, which kind of like mixes it up. Also, Mika's out, and I got Mika. I literally got her in like the. No, I didn't even get her. I had to. No, I did get her, and sparked her, because she was literally like in the 200s. Like I did 10 rolls, because I had enough pyroxene saved up or whatever. I still have like 13,000 pyroxene left over. But I did like, you know, 10 rolls, and I got a ton, and it's like increased rates right now for 3 stars. Like you're more, it's like double the chances or whatever. But I got a bunch of 3 stars, but I didn't get Mika until my 20th 10 roll. So from, you know, 191 to 200, she was in that one, and I was like, great, of course, you know, I had to do all 200 rolls to get her, and then I sparked her with the 200 just so I could like what do you call it? I was gonna say up-tie her. That's Limbus. What's the unlock her mystic or whatever. I can't remember what they call it in Blue Archive. I keep thinking of up-tie. All right, rank 108. Dude, I'm not that I'm close to quitting Blue Archive, but I'm so close to like not checking in every day and not, you know, playing every day, because it's just so like, I feel like with every update it gets like laggier and laggier. Unknown trick devices. Trick locks only open if you can solve their puzzle. L and R to turn left and right eyes. Get a red piece into each of the green spaces.
We can't leave
This
it
guy
like
died
this.
trying to operate this. Anyway. Yeah, Blue Archive just gets like laggier and laggier and less responsive. And it's just like really, like the UI was already frustrating. Like I complained about it early on, but I was like, there's just too many menus and loading screens. Like Pokemon Sleep kind of has the same issue, but it's not that bad because there's like less screens to go through to get to everything. But there's like a little bit of loading between each one, and I'm like, oh, this is the Blue Archive issue, but at least there's not that much. It's not the same. It's not on the same level as Blue Archive, because Blue Archive will be like, okay, you want to do this, you have to go through like 4 menus to get to this specific thing, and then hold on. It's like 4 menus deep, and with each menu you have to wait for the menu to load. Like you have to wait for the loading, like the literal like loading, and then the menu opens and you have to wait for everything to load inside of it, and then you can touch stuff, because it just won't respond if you do anything beforehand. Excuse me. Excuse me. But and then yeah, then like once you do the thing, once you get to where you're at and you do it and you want to go back, you know, you have to go back out all those menus, or you hit the home button and it'll take you straight to the main menu or whatever. But even that like takes a second, and then once you're on the main menu, there's like a second of unresponsiveness that you have to wait for things to actually load in before you can click on the next thing. But whatever. Anyway, I'm starting to get really annoyed with it. Like actually, like I literally will open the game, and instead of doing all the stuff I like to do normally, I'll do like half of it and just be like, you know what? I can't sit here and do this right now. I literally lose my patience with it and close the game, and just, I'm like, I'll check on it again later and finish that stuff later. And sometimes I'll forget because I'm like not used to doing that, or I'll think about it later. I'm like, I don't care enough. Like whatever. Like I'll get in bed where I usually finish, you know, my dailies or, you know, whatever, expend all my energy before I go to sleep. And I'll just like think about it and be like, I don't care. I don't want to do it right now. And that's not a good sign. That means I'm gonna be playing the game less and less, and then eventually quitting. Especially now that like I was saying, the story, or at least this first arc, is over, or ending. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I drop the game until the next arc, or until the next, you know, big event or something. Because I don't know. It's such a, I don't know. They need to like deal with the interface. I don't know. I don't know. It sucks. I like the game a lot. It's what do you say? What? It sounded like it said careful thinking on or something. Oh, it's like a Napon voice. That was not hard at all. I knew what I needed to do as soon as I like touched the second ring. What do you say? But I had to work it all the way around. Sorry, hold on. I timed out. I have one more ticket. I'm at rank 80 right now. Oh. No, I should have spent my levels. Oh my god, why is Uni dying? Lance, do your job. I should have saved that one. I should have moved over here to do that. I'm gonna wait till Tyon gets up. Where is Uni? And why didn't she get healed? Oh my god, dude. Literally, like, Uni right there is too far to get healed by my heal. What are these ranges? Dude, I was holding R or ZR to do the fusion there. Whatever. Okay, whatever. Finish at rank 80. Oh, what is this? What did I just open? Oh. Hold on. Okay. Let's do this. I don't know if I want to do Uni or Senna. I feel like I should do Uni just because she already has the high points. But I want to get Senna up. Wait, he's not even tanking. Oh my god. Why I take out a tank and then the one tank is now incapable of tanking at all. Like I was thinking, like now they won't fight over aggro, but he just can't even get aggro. I'm gonna do Senna so she can get some points. Get her numbers up. Oh, Noah's aggroed. I thought Uni was aggroed. Saw the line going in front. And I just assumed it was Uni. Okay, good. I was like, please don't be a healer. Who did I pick? Oh, Lance. Reduce attacker and healer aggro by 70%. Yeah. So they'll get it. So we need Noah or Senna. We can get both of them. I want Senna. I always forget she does that, and I'm glad I pick it every time. Also, I didn't mess with Tyon's arts. Like, I switched his class, but I didn't look at his arts. Nice. Yippee. They can do it by themselves, but I guess I'll do Uni. No, I should do Senna first. Do the damage, and then the healers. And then I think I'll finish with Uni. Riku and Manana. No. They have like more points, but I think Uni can. Maybe not. Maybe they would have finished higher than her. Yeah, I think they might have been able to hit 200%. Whatever. Dude, these numbers are so big. Kind of broken. Don't trust Evie. Sorry, I just saw that. I don't trust her either. She's trying to hide from the heals. She's sabotaging us. I get what you were saying the whole time now. If your player asked what type of chair you wanted to be comfortable, say steel chair. Cheapo made out of good metal though. I don't know if I would. Like, if you're sitting in a chair for 8 hours a day, 9 hours a day, I don't think you want a steel chair.
Let's harvest some ether.
Like, I know people, you know, sit at their computer desk. Like my desk here, I know plenty of people sit at their desk like that with, you know, just regular old chairs. Not like office chairs or rolling chairs or gamer chairs, racing chairs, whatever. But, if you get a nice office chair, like I was saying, the one that I had in, at CENTCOM, that one was so good. Like, that's the best chair I've ever sat in. And I don't know what it was, and so like I need to find that chair. Like, I've heard about Herman Miller's, but I've never sat in one, so I don't know if they compare, how they compare to this chair, the chair that I'm talking about. But the chairs are also too expensive, and I'm not gonna ask for a Herman. Like, I think my mom has one. But hers is like used. Like, they got it used because they're like, yeah, this chair is too expensive, but we were able to find a used one for, you know, like half the price. So sure, we'll get it for you because you're legal. You know, you are very important. You have a very important role, and you deserve a very good chair. But I'm just the IT guy. I'm not. I don't have the same position and like. I was gonna say respectability. I mean, it kind of as my mom. Like, right, a lawyer. If you had to, you know, if you have your lawyer and your IT guy, and you're like, who do I spend more money on? It's gonna be the lawyer. Send a steel chair for a week or two before you got your current chair. But would you rather have the steel chair or your current chair? Because I'm gonna have to sit in this chair for the rest of my time here. Excuse me. And honestly, like, I have 2 chairs in my office, and they're both comfortable. Like, they're both fine, but they're not. No. I also don't want to kill this guy. Oh, it's an otter, not a seal. I said seal. It's an otter. Alright, you guys can attack it so it doesn't kill me. As I try to figure out, I can't open my menu. I was like, can I try to, I didn't mean to do that. I pressed B to jump. I mean, she did jump. Okay. Steel chair doesn't feel weird if your back sweats. I guess that's kind of true. Because you're like, your whole back isn't on the chair. Because that's like my problem with this chair, or any chairs really. Is that like, because they usually like go up to my head, you know, like they're taller. Eventually my back will sweat. And it'll get uncomfortable. But my office is pretty cool. Like, I have a thermostat in there and I can adjust the temperature, and it's usually too cold and I don't ever really sweat. I have to like turn the heat up, like turn the temperature up, because my hands are too cold. Like, I'll literally have to go to the bathroom and wash my hands in warm water because my fingers and hands and wrists are too cold because the temperature is too cold. Have I been over there? Where was that? Was it down there? Oh, that's where I came from. Yeah, okay. In an office space, you would be wearing. Oh wait, oh you're okay. Yeah, sweaty shirtless back on a steel chair. That sounds like an awful time. I was thinking you were wearing, like, I was comparing to wearing a shirt. But at the same time, a nice, cool steel chair on your bare back sounds like it feels amazing, especially during the summer. But it would heat up, you know, soon enough, like from leaning back on it or whatever. But yeah, we're talking office environment where you're wearing business casual attire, and you're sitting a lot. I mean, okay, I do sit in my chair a lot, but I do get up and move around a lot because I'm the IT guy, so someone is like, you know, hey, my monitor's not working, I have to get up and go look at it. Which that was one of the things that happened this week. I was talking about it with my mom earlier or yesterday, because she was talking about how she had a meeting with my manager, the CFO, and this guy from accounting. And she was just complaining about the CFO, like everyone does. But I was like, oh yeah, you know, that guy, the guy who was in the meeting with her, that guy's really cool. I like him a lot. And I was just telling her about how he has 2 monitors, and they're on, like, they're attached to these like arms on the desk. What do they call them? Like mounts. And he adjusted one and it just turned off. And he called me and was like, hey, I moved my monitor and it made a crackling sound and it just went black and it won't turn back on. And so I went over to help and like take a look at it, and I pushed the power cord in because I was like, it sounds like if you like loosen your power cord out of your monitor, you probably shouldn't do this to, you know, test it. But if it's loose Like the connection, it's not a like secure, or what do you call it? The connection is loose. Like it'll make like little crackling sounds because it's the electricity arcing or trying to, you know, connect. What do you call it? Flow? I don't know. But you can make your power cables make crackling noises. It's probably bad, like I was saying. You probably shouldn't do it just to do it. But I've plugged in plenty of, you know, monitors and things, and had like a little crackle come out because of, you know, the electricity connecting and all that. But anyway, he's like, yeah, there was a crackling sound. I'm scared to touch it. I don't want it to catch on fire. And I went over because I was like, okay, now I'm kind of concerned. But I was like, oh no, it's just like I pushed the cable in, and then the monitor came on. And I was like, yeah, the cable was just kind of loose. And I was like, okay, so it made the crackling sound because it was coming loose. And so like the connection was at like a spot where it crackled. But anyway, I plugged it in, it was fine, and then he was fine. And then, like, you know, a week later he called me again, and he was like, hey, I moved my monitor again, and it crackled again, and the cord came unplugged. He said it did the same thing as last time, and I pushed the cord in, and it's still not coming on. So I went to take a look, and I pushed the cord in, and I was like, yep, nope, it's not coming on. And then I pressed the power button, and then it came on, and I was like, oh, well, there you go. And he's like, oh. And then he called me again last week, or maybe it was Monday this week, I don't know. But he called me again, and I was like, hey, it did it again. And I was like, okay. And I came over and looked, and I was like, oh yeah, it looks like it's finally dead for real this time. Because pushing in the power cord and turning it on, like pushing the power button, did nothing. And I was like, he needs a new monitor. Like, it finally died. I think like the first time it was like, you know, like I think because when I pushed it in the first time, I didn't even push it in that much, but it was like enough. Like I was like, oh, like it was loose enough that it was just not connecting, or not like, you know, a secure enough connection that power could flow through or whatever. But like now I'm thinking about it, I was like, oh, maybe it was like dying at that point, and so like just the tiny bit of looseness was enough to, like, it was close to dying, so that like even a pretty secure connection that normally would keep the power flowing wasn't enough. Like, you had to push it in tight or whatever. And then the second time, like I said, he pushed it in and it didn't come back on, but then I pushed the power button and then it came back on. So I was like, I wonder if it was like loose enough that it like lost power, but then pushing it in didn't just like automatically turn it back on because like it didn't like have it in memory or something. Because usually, like, sometimes you'll push the power button and it's not like a switch, it's just like a button. And then when you unplug the cable, it'll, you know, turn off, and then you plug it back in and it'll turn back on. But sometimes you'll unplug it and then plug it back in and it won't turn back on because like whatever memory for the power switch got cleared or whatever. But whatever, the third time, yeah, whatever, I was like, okay, it seems like it's actually dead for real. And I swapped his monitors, and I took the bad one back and plugged it in, and tried a different power cable, like plugged it into a power cable that I had in my office. I have like a million of them, but just one that I had plugged into the wall already, and it didn't come on. So I was like, yeah, I think this is just a dead monitor now. But he's lucky that I didn't do my e-waste thing yet. Check what out? Check out the ladder that we're going to already.
We can climb up from there.
But yeah, like I have this what do you call it, project I'm working on where I'm going through our storage. I didn't say supply, our storage, and, you know, just kind of like picking out the things that we need to keep, and then we're gonna just recycle, e-waste / recycle the rest of it, which honestly we're just gonna call a guy and he's gonna come pick it all up and then sell it part by part. So it's not even e-wasted or recycled. We're just giving it to this guy because that's how he makes his money. And, you know, like, I talked to the contractor and he's like, yeah, you know, this guy, he's a pretty good guy, and he's, you know, he's got some like mental disabilities, so we just kind of like hook him up with all this stuff so he can sell it and, you know, pay his bills. That's how he makes his money, is just, you know, going around to different places collecting their e-waste and like either building machines out of them to sell or just selling the parts. And I was like, oh, that's cool. But also, I'm taking 2 of these monitors. So he doesn't get these ones. I keep them. Because that was the thing, is like, I asked, I was like, so what's the policy on like keeping some of this stuff? And he's like, you can keep whatever you want. It's just going, you know, to that guy or to the trash. Like, if there's something in there, if you're going through that and you see something you want, take it. And I was like, sick. And so like I grabbed a monitor for my little brothers and then my other brother. They're all my little brothers because they're all younger than me, but 2 of them are actually little. They're 14 or something, I don't know, but the other one is 30, so he's not that little, but he is my little brother. And then this charger, this like, what do you call it, wireless charger, I guess you can't see it, but my phone is on it right now. I took that as well. I took that before asking because I was like, no one's gonna miss this. Like I was just like, it's just one little wireless charger. I have 2 more in my office, like one that I use in my office for the work phone. And I have a work cell phone. Jeez. Okay, relax, Manana. Anyway, I have a work cell phone that I have to carry around with me at work, just in case like I'm away from my office, away from my desk, and someone calls, I can answer it wherever I'm at. But there's a wireless charger on my desk that phone sits on most of the time. Excuse me. So I had the one, I had that like wireless charger. Excuse me. But my supervisor brought me another one, and she's like, here, you should use this for, you know, that phone. And I was like, I already have one. And she's like, oh, well then, now you have 2 of them. I was like, okay, cool. And then I found this 3rd one, and I was like, well, this 3rd one is in the e-waste, so I'm going to take this one home. Because I thought about taking the other one home after she brought me that 2nd one. Because I was like, well, I don't need 2, so I'll keep this one for myself. But I was, at the same time, I was like, I don't want to steal from the office. But then, like I was saying, I was going through all the e-waste stuff and was like, wait, there's another one here. And I was like, well, I'm going to take this one then, because this was going to get thrown away. And then I asked the contractor later, I was like, hey, what is the policy on, you know, the e-waste stuff? Can I just take something? And he's like, dude, take whatever you want. And I was like, even the monitors? He's like, even the monitors, because those are not going to be repurposed. And I was like, okay, sweet.
That's Keves Castle, all right?
First time seeing it.
Yeah. Same level of elaborate as Castle of Agnes.
Can also see great sword on left. Are we going through with this?
No. I see it's far too risky now. The area will be under strict guard. But down slope, we could go via the forest.
Mac to Wildwood, huh?
Doesn't sound too bad to me.
I was going to say Macna Forest, just because that's like, it popped up in my head from one. And I forgot it's Mactha. I wonder, like I was saying before, the first time I heard Mactha, I was like, I wonder if that's just, like over time, the name got bastardized or whatever. Not even bastardized, but just like evolved to be Mactha from Macna. Oh, I forgot to talk about this. I got this little, oops. This Aubrey vinyl figure or whatever from
Well, never been this far in before.
Omo Cat Shop.
Me neither. The last time I had an audience with the Queen, she had come in person to the war front.
They're gonna kill Ethel. That's why they don't let you keep her as a hero anymore. Two pieces get from the same boss, and now you can upgrade another piece too. Nice. 14. The raids are, well, the current raids are different. Where like you get, I think WoW does the same thing. There's like lockouts. Like you can only get.
Commander Ethel, Fornis forward, Army's Colony 4. Reporting in as ordered.
You can only get so much
Your
per
Majesty.
week.
It has been some time, hasn't it?
Mom, I'm elated to find you in good stead, Your Majesty. That you would grace us with your
I
presence.
thought she said mom, but
is
she
an
said
honor
ma'am.
above my station.
We can dispense with the stiff preambles, Ethel. N.
Mom.
Why do they say ma'am like that? It literally just sounds like mom.
Consul N. That's him.
Say it. She can say he looks like Noah.
The head honcho of Kavesi Consuls himself. The Golden Consul.
He looks familiar. It's a railgun.
What is that?
The Annihilator.
The Annihilator.
The latest weapon in our military arsenal. It utilizes breakthroughs in application of the annihilation effect.
You've harnessed it.
Not only is its power without equal, it has another exquisite benefit. Let me show you.
What, you mean right here and now?
Indeed. This will be its finest hour. The Urian Mountains. A terrible shame. Her Majesty has a soft spot for them. Please do not think ill of me.
Why not pick a different target then? It's like Death Stranding. Oh, I got my my Omori mug as well. It's in the kitchen. I put it in the cupboard because I ran out. I was like, I don't have room on my desk for another mug. And then my World of Horror.
What was that?
World of Horror mug as
Just
well.
thunder, innit?
And my
Brighter
Okami
than
cups.
any lightning I've ever seen.
Still ringing in ears. Where did the light come from?
They all look so good.
No
I was
idea.
like impressed.
But this can't be good.
But I don't know. I don't know if I want to take the World of Horror mug or my Omori mug to work. And I have that as my work mug. I think I want to do the World of Horror one because it's like less stealable. Like I feel like less people are gonna know what World of Horror is than Omori. But I don't think anybody's gonna even know what
effective
Omori
range
is at work.
has no discernible limit whatsoever.
What are you?
I'm saying an attack like the one you just witnessed can be delivered anywhere.
So you mean to use this weapon against Agnes? If you were to use this, then what about the clocks?
Who said anything about using it on Agnes?
Mom?
What?
The next target will be this.
Wait, is that their colony? They're gonna be like, we're gonna use it on the traders. Now it's quiet. No music or anything. I was gonna say at least it was only one cutscene and I get to play again, but I'm like, well, the next checkpoint is like right there and it's just gonna be more cutscenes. Why not just I don't know if I don't know what I like more, back-to-back cutscenes or cutscene that make me walk 200 meters to the next cutscene without really any objective in between. I think part of the problem is that I'm over leveled, so I would be fighting these things on my way.
I hear it's tough going inside. We'd best be on the lookout.
Can see flow of this place full of ether.
I would be fighting these things on my way, but I don't know if I want to be. I think it's just because this is the third game in a row, you know, that like. I mean, that's why I spaced them out too, is because I don't want to get burnt out. But I think I'm still like a bit burnt out on the combat. Like I like the combat; it's fun, and it's pretty cool. Like this version, this game's version, the quality of life things and new things like the Ouroboros stuff, especially in the chain attacks, is really cool. But it is still like, this is now our like 250 of the same
We have to keep track of our
combat. Anyway, what was I saying? I was talking about something. I don't remember. Whatever. Oh, wait. I guess I should just clear these gems. Oh, wait, I can't change their gems. These stats are like so minor that I don't think they actually will help that much. So I don't care that much about. I like this outfit on him, the Strategos. It fits. I mean, he is the one who gets the class, but the outfit also looks really good. Nobody's even like learning it from him. Wait. Uni's almost 10. Well, she's almost level 9. What was I saying? Now I can't remember. Like, I mean, I couldn't remember. I wanted to remember. Whatever. I gave up again.
Is this like a rare thing?
I feel like it was something in that cutscene. Oh, whatever. I guess I was just talking about like
Watch the moss, guys. Mind you don't slip. Whoa. Yeah.
Who their target was going to be.
He says, falling flat on his ass himself.
Oh yeah, bloody hilarious. You're always taking the mick out of me, Noah.
Huh?
Make her stop bullying me.
Oh, don't come crying if you fall.
You seem like you're a million miles away. Lot on your mind?
Yeah, kinda. Mio!
She wasn't even gonna
Thank
slip.
you.
She was just like passing out
You
or
okay?
something.
Yeah, I just lost my footing for a second.
Yeah, right.
I'm okay.
Because she's like 9.5 years old.
I'm okay.
For now. Are you not feeling 100%?
Nah, nothing like that. I'm totally fine, promise. Like I said, I just missed my footing.
If you start feeling worse, just say. I don't want you hiding it.
You're a kind man, aren't you?
I'm just being polite.
Santa's doing way more push-ups.
So what was on your mind earlier?
Yeah, that light. I was wondering if it had anything to do with us.
You think maybe... could it have been something that Mobius did?
Huh?
we know that they're hunting us. Tyon, you told us before that our consoles were actually the same.
Yeah, I did say that.
After that, nobody said so, but we were all thinking it. The war between Agnes and Kevez, and the consoles. Or rather, Mobius. They must be connected somehow.
It could be that all the fighting, it might be that it's all orchestrated according to Mobius.
And to them, Ouroboros only spelled trouble.
Since we keep wrecking their flame clocks and all.
They must really hate us messing with their stuff, I guess.
So we're one big thorn in their side.
It does stand to reason that's why we're their targets. But it doesn't tell us anything about why our colonies fight. Any theories?
Not as yet. But I figure, isn't discovering that our real objective here, right? If we seek out the city, maybe we'll find answers.
One way to know.
I suggest we take a break.
I hate that when you get to those camps like that, you still have to then rest at the camp because it didn't even count.
I've been craving some downtime.
I guess the only other way they could do it is come out of the cutscene in this menu, which would be kind of weird.
Leave to Manana. Charged up and ready for rolls.
I was thinking of something during that and now I forgot. Max him out. Nice.
I definitely feel stronger.
She just shot her. Twice.
Okay, good as new.
We have to keep track of our progress.
Okay.
Right then. Should we get a move on?
Oh wait, let me talk to Loloka. Those glasses. What is Noah doing? How's he doing that? Ruggy Scruggy.
We've made some new friends.
I'm just gonna talk to him
What should we get?
because I'm not gonna buy anything because I never buy anything. I want to see how many of those stones I have. Oh, I have 4 yellows and 2 reds. I thought I was gonna get a different color every time. I could probably do this if I knew where it was. Oh, I can get there starting partway through chapter 5.
I hope it made them happy. Looks like we're all done.
Dude, one of the things I do at work, like there's the break room and there's snacks. I eat so much of the snacks, but it's not that I'm like taking all the snacks because no one else is gonna eat them if I don't eat them. But like, I always like, I feel like I'll go in there and I'll grab some Cheez-Its. The girl's name being Aris reminded me of this, but like I'll grab some crackers or something, like a bag of crackers, like a bag of Cheez-Its, or you know, a pack of Ritz crackers, or you know, those like peanut butter cracker sandwiches or whatever. Like it's like 2 crackers with peanut butter in the middle. I'll just like grab a pack of those, eat it, and there'll be like 3 packs in there. I'll grab a pack at like 9 in the morning or something, like a little bit after I get into work. and I'll eat them, and then I'll go in there like, you know, a couple hours later to get a water or something, and I'll see that everything is still there. Nobody took anything, and I won't take anything because I'm like, whatever. I'll like, you know, give people a chance to get some snacks, and then I'll go in there, you know, near the end of the day, and everything is still there, and I'm like, dude, nobody's eating these things, and so I'll take another pack or something. But then like, well, that's how I started at first, and now I'm like, just like, I just go in there and grab whatever I want whenever I want, because like I was saying, I've realized that nobody, like me not taking things so other people get a chance, isn't doing anything because nobody else is taking anything. So it's just like, it's basically my snack room, like my break room. Not, I mean, everyone uses the break room. People get like, you know, food and like cook their food and stuff because there's a microwave. There's tables and stuff to sit at. It's near the edge of the building, so you can get like a better signal if you can't get a good signal in the building for your phone. Even though there's Wi-Fi and you can like, it's free like we have 3 Wi-Fi networks. We have one for guests, one for people who work there, and then one for people who work there who need to get onto the domain, like to do actual work. Because like there's a guest one, then there's one for, you know, people who work there to just use as internet, like, you know, on your phone to watch videos or do whatever you want, you know, browse Facebook, Twitter, play games, whatever. And then there's the work network, like the Wi-Fi network for people to connect their work laptops to or whatever if they're not at their desk physically plugged in. But like, I don't know. I don't trust. It's not that I don't trust the networks. I just don't want to log on to their network with my phone and let them harvest, like, you know, watch my traffic and collect my data and stuff like that. So, call it paranoia or whatever. And I already know, like, I don't manage the networks, and we don't have anyone manage the network. We don't even keep track of that stuff. But I don't trust it. Like the contractor who works with me, he showed me, you know, where all that stuff is, and he's like, yeah, you know, if we wanted to track people's, you know, traffic and stuff, we would turn this on, but I don't care. It's really none of our business as long as they're not watching porn or something. I just leave this off because it's, you know, I don't want to get in everyone's business. It's none of our business. And I was like, good, because I haven't connected to the Wi-Fi, but that's why I don't, because I don't want people, not that I'm doing anything weird, I just don't want people seeing what I'm doing, right? That's weird. But because I don't connect to the Wi-Fi, my service sucks, and like, it's best when you're at the edges of the building, like I was saying, in the break room by the window. Like when you're in the break room, it's on the edge of the building, so you can get service get good service, better service. But anyway, like I was saying, the whole point, the snacks. I eat all the snacks. And I always feel bad because like there'll be some good snacks. There'll be some, you know, Cheez-Its, some nice little like chocolate, like little chocolate granola bar things. Not granola. They have like nuts. They're like chocolate and almonds and whatever, peanuts and stuff like that. I don't know. They're good, and I eat them all. But nobody else eats them. So
Mio, could you keep an ear or two out?
I like how he asks Mio because she has cat ears. What was I saying? Oh, whatever. Yeah, eating all the snacks. The other thing is like I stopped feeling bad because whenever there are good, like they'll bring in donuts every now and then or cookies. They brought in cookies from Crumble Cookie or whatever that place is called. I don't know if it's Crumble Cookie or just Crumble or whatever, but they brought in a big old box, and I didn't even know until the very end of the day when I was like going in to grab a water before I left work, before I went home, and I saw this box there, and I was like, oh, and I opened it, and there was like 3 cookies left, and they were like, there's like three cookies that had like chunks taken out of them, like cut out of them, because people had already, this was what was left. These were the undesirables, and I was like, oh, nobody told me, and so I went the whole day without getting a cookie, and now I have to like, you know, choose from the leftovers, and they were still good, but that's my point, is like there's been many times where there's good stuff in there, like someone brings in a box of donuts or cookies or some other like fancier snack, and I have no idea, and then when I do find out, all the good ones are taken, and it's like, oh, well, like we had a luncheon at the beginning of the month.
Man,
Okay.
those Mobius
Hold on.
mooks, they make my feathers stand on end. Ending people's lives like it doesn't matter. Oh, what a sick joke.
Their word for people like
Senna's
that?
hat is too
Know
cute.
what Nopon say?
No idea. Tell us.
Super villain pon.
Super villain
Riku,
pawn.
What does that mean then?
It be the extreme bad guy.
Ah, I think I get it.
Meme?
Legendary hero pawn
What's
and
up,
super
Manana?
villain pawn.
Then, Onoa and Mio and friends. Super villain pon.
You're labeling us.
Labeling. Because friends used to end lives also. That not make them super villain pon?
I mean, it's not like we ever had a choice or anything. It was them or us.
So when no choice, not fall under definition then.
None of us ever fought because we wanted to. It's just how it worked. How
She's
people
challenging them.
work and the world.
That's why I like Banana. I was saying that before.
So,
She's cute.
world is super
She's
villain
innocent.
pon.
Huh?
Since it make everyone do nasty things. World is bad guy.
The world is bad. Huh, I never thought of it like that.
It's the
How
system,
did we mention
man.
it? What in the world are we even here for?
Existentialism.
I wouldn't strain your brain too much.
We're talking to a Nopon, dude.
What gave you that idea?
Cut the snark, just tell me.
The end point of it is suicide.
Say what?
If you don't want to hurt others, you'll end up denying your own right to survive. Eventually, you come to the conclusion that the world may well be better off without your presence. The only resolution then is to erase the self, to die. See? Pointless.
Isn't that taking it too far?
The world doesn't just vanish because you've closed your eyes.
What?
The moon. Think about it. Why is it that the moon shines? Just because we're watching? Of course not.
What is going
If
on?
humans were gone, it would shine on, illuminating the land beneath.
Is that cloud supposed to block the moon?
We're the ones that give meaning to it. We say bit dim tonight, or looks brighter than usual, eh? Similarly, we can now imbue the world with meaning or
That
change
shadow's
it.
weird.
It's a privilege we were
Why wouldn't
lucky
they
to
fix
obtain.
that?
And that's the power of Ouroboros.
We're obliged to use it. We can make a difference.
So we don't become supervillains.
That's one thing to aim for, at least. Right?
It was a pretty serious conversation to have over a Nopon just being a Nopon. Anyway.
Something so valuable here.
Ain't that the thing from RE5? Yes.
No one not wanting to send off?
That's what I think of almost every time they say it.
We can't leave it like this.
But it's also, it's not from RE5. It's in RE5. But it's a thing from, what mythology is it? I want to say Sumerian. Ancient Egyptian and Greek magical tradition.
Huh? Hey, did you guys hear something?
Anyway. Every time the name comes up in this, literally the first thing I think of is RE5. Oh, I was talking about, yeah, whatever, the break room at work. The other thing is they have like a billion sodas. Oh my god. Dude, we literally walked like 30 meters. This
Hey,
cutscene,
you sure we're
walk,
going the
there's
right
literally
way,
no
guys?
enemies.
Well, it's a path at least.
Looks like it's going to be a real pain getting through here.
Hold on.
True, but we don't have the luxury of loitering.
Well, I don't see any other road to take, so let's just get this over with.
Something gonna happen? Okay, good. Oh, they're gonna teach us.
Judy, look out!
Oh, great.
What the? An ambush!
I can't tell if she has ears. I also know, I say she, but I don't know. I gotta wait to see. Because I know there's like a deal with this character's gender. Where I think in Japanese, she is she, or like she uses like feminine pronouns, but doesn't have like an explicit male or female gender or whatever. But I think in the localization, it's even less, what do you call it? Less defined. But it looks like she has ears, like Mio. And there's Agni and soldiers, so she might be a cat girl. But I like her design a lot. Oh, let me kill this other guy first. I shouldn't have done that. Should have waited to fuse it. Got all the enemies. Mystery Agnes Ninjas, Agnes Spider A. Her outfit, I'm trying to remember, it reminds me of something, her design. I'm just gonna chain attack now. I was just gonna save it up so we got close to get the big bonus at the end. But I think if we don't kill her with this, we'll be able to get another one. Probably. Maybe. We'll see. Also, Lands is still not tanking. Oh, I should have done Riku Manana. Maybe the tank that lands is just not good for tanking. Like, it doesn't hold aggro. Or maybe I need to equip him with aggro stuff. Who did I pick? Lands. So if I pick Senna, we'll get their Ouroboros. But I don't want to do that right now. Because it'll come up next. Okay, so Senna or Yi? Oh, but this is the last one. I thought I had 2 more, or I had 1 more after this. So like 2 more after the last one. Whatever. Never mind. Well, we might kill her before the next chain attack then. Which means no bonus. Oh, wait. So you do get just... If you do it, you get it? What? Okay. What if I do this? No, we can't. I was gonna say I do them, then I do Senna with a bonus. I don't even know if I can do lands. He's gonna get a 25% bonus, 125%. So 49, 20, 29. What would he need? If he got 30 and I got a 25%, that would be like 37. If he did 35, he'd be at 86. Okay. No, he did way too much. Dang it. I tried to estimate high at 35 and was like, that'd still be safe. But whatever, we got the overkill anyway. It's just we might have been able to get the overkill before this ability.
Didn't think I'd be falling here.
We just want to pass through. We're not looking for trouble.
Come on, guys. What's your problem?
Juniper, Imogen's at her limit. She can't keep going.
Huh?
Spark! And we could have had their life too. So close.
That's very unfortunate.
Oh,
We'll have to retreat
Juniper.
then.
What?
What was all that about?
She's supposed to join my
Weirdos.
party.
Noah, what's wrong?
I was just thinking.
About that archer? They seem quite the formidable opponent, to be sure.
Okay,
That's
but we
true,
own
but-
them.
There was something else about them.
Say, you don't think...
Those soldiers' flame clocks. They might be getting low.
Oh, come on, Noah. You'd better not be thinking of offering her assistance.
Why not?
It's hard to put into words, but something's off.
What, and you think we have time to be traipsing around on this whim of yours?
Yes.
It really bothers you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Give it up, Tyon. Once Noah's like this, there's no stopping him.
Oh, why do I bother?
Besides, Noah's intuition's usually pretty on the mark.
We could just take a look. A tiny little peek?
Fine. I can see no amount of reasoning is going to dissuade you. However, if it turns out to be nothing, we head straight back and move on. Acceptable?
That's fine. Okay, let's move. We should be able to catch up to them if we follow their tracks.
Of course.
Noah, you know how folks are when their flame clock runs low? They'll come on us like starved beasts.
Yeah, I know. But I can't just turn a blind eye.
Oh, a container.
I like how, yeah, I don't know. He was like, Lance is like, you know, flame clock, starved beast, blah blah blah, all serious, and then he's like, oh, a container, in the middle of Noah talking. Love the crafting system they introduced in Dragonflight. Provide mats or gold for items you want crafted so you can have soulbound gear crafted and not be the one to craft it. I think 14 has had that for a while. Where, like, I think in 14 the system, well, I guess it's the same in WoW, right? It's soulbound once you equip it, but I guess it sounds like once you craft it too. But in 14, someone can craft you something, and anyone can use it. But I can't remember if that's.
Judging by how the tracks stop here, it seems that this is where those soldiers passed through.
If crafted stuff is ever soulbound, I can't remember. I think you just can't sell it on the market if you equipped it.
Through here? But how?
Doesn't look easily traversable, does it?
I don't know. I don't mess with crafting that much in 14.
Yeah, I can't see us getting across there anytime soon.
But I know sometimes when you buy something, it'll have like the person's name on it who crafted it.
We could always take a detour.
And you can see it when you like look at other people's gear. You can like examine, and it'll say like crafted by whoever. Wait, for epic gear, that's bind on pickup. Okay. But oh, okay, bind on pickup. Epic gear is bind on pickup. Rare is bind on equip. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah. Thanks, Tyon.
Like I said, we can't afford to be hanging around here.
Yeah, 14 doesn't really have like bind on pickup. They just have stuff that's like untradeable. So like there'll be drops from like raids and stuff that are just untradeable.
Come on, we haven't got all day.
Not even that, like you can just never equip it, but you still won't be able to trade it. Excuse me. So it's like you're saying, bind on pickup.
I wonder if they could teach me to do that.
They will teach us, because that's like a traversal thing. I've seen it a billion times. No, grab the ladder, please. Oh, thank God.
Something so valuable here.
Black liver bean. Oh, I can't get up there. I know I see the rope thing. Also, I didn't know we were going to slide on it, like skate on it. I thought we were going to have like a zip line or something that we ride. Very tall ladder. Oh, there's another one. Did you see the new 14 stuff, Aiko? All the expansion announcement and all that. Looks pretty good. Looks like you gotta stop playing WoW. Also, they actually, well, I don't know if you've ever played 14, but the I mean, it's a meme, the whole like, oh, the free trial plus Heaven's Ward, blah 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 blah. They're adding Stormblood to it, which is kind of cool, because it seems like now they're gonna just add every new expansion. They're gonna add the next expansion that comes after whatever's free to it, because it used to just be you could play the base game for free. Then I don't know if it was Shadowbringers. I think it was Shadowbringers. When Shadowbringers came out, they added Heaven's Ward to it, and then Endwalker came out and they didn't add Stormblood. But now that this Dawn Trail one's coming out, I think on the next update, they're adding Stormblood to it. Not even when the expansion comes out. Also, they're adding Xbox support. Finally. I don't know if Sony's contract ran out or what, but 14 is coming to Xbox with the next patch. Or, well, yeah, the next 6.5 or whatever it is, whatever the next patch is going to have like a bunch of stuff, like Xbox support. Stormblood is going to get added to the free trial. What else was it? Oh, that's what I was going to say. The Xbox thing is, it's like a test or whatever, network test. But it'll be like fully released with the next expansion, I think. Dude, my head itches, right? I didn't even, wait, I stopped walking. I wonder if your party members cross, if it's like, if the party members
here?
go into the cutscene, what do they call it? Cross the trigger or whatever. It can activate a cutscene. Because Lance walked further than I did, but I stopped. I stopped walking. I literally took my hand off the controller. Juniper, my beloved.
That's right. This is an abandoned colony.
Please listen to us. We didn't come here to fight you. We can free you from your flame clock.
Free us?
You don't have much time left on yours, do you? We can help you with that, so if you just...
Stop attacking you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll hear you out.
Thank you.
Please.
Oh, I didn't mean it.
Come in.
I can't tell if she has ears.
Can't let our guard down.
Like cat ears.
We've made some new friends.
Play the free trial. Time period you have to play. Bugs you. They had all this content to trial. And I likely never see it unless you speedrun. Well, no. 14's trial doesn't have a time limit anymore. You can play as much as you want up to level 60, and with the new, when they put the new expansion on, it's up to level 70. You just miss out on some of the social stuff. Like you can't, I think you can't create parties in the party finder, which early on doesn't even matter, because you're not going to create parties for anything anyway.
It's quite unlike any other colony.
People only create parties for the extreme trials and raids and stuff like that. And I think you can't... I don't know if you can join a free company, which are the guilds in 14. I think you can join one, but you can't create one. And then... I think that's it. I think you can still add friends and stuff like that. I don't know if you can use the market board. But you don't really have to if you have friends, because... they can do all that for you and then just trade it to you. Unless you can't trade either. I can't remember. But I know, I feel like every time I've messed with the free trial or like helped someone start the free trial, the restrictions are always like on some of the social stuff. Like I know there's social restrictions where I'm playing with my brothers or friends or something, and they're on the free trial, and then I try to like, you know, I tell them to do something, and they're like, it doesn't let me, and I'm like, oh. Well, then I'll do it for you, because I can do it at least. But there's no time limit anymore. It used to be 30 days, but they got rid of that, I think, with Shadowbringers or Endwalker, maybe? So it's been gone for a while. Alright, we gotta see if she has cat ears. Like, she has those little cuffs. But it looks like it could just be her hair. But they move like ears. I think they're ears. Because Mio's ears are kind of the same. Like they look like hair. But then they have like the tuft of fur, which hers have that for sure. Like you can see right there's like a little tuft underneath it that looks like the little tuft of fur in the ear. I can't tell. I'm gonna look it up, see if anyone says. Hopefully I don't get spoiled on something. Also known as Ghost Bow Juniper. I already spoiled myself. Now I know what her title nickname is. Becomes a hero. Yeah, I already knew that. I'm just trying to see if there's... Oh, there's no specified... Oh, here. This is what I'm talking about. There's no specified or no defined gender identity for or by Juniper in-game. According to the game files... Gender characters are 0 for male, 1 for female, undefined value 2,
Soon, right?
which was assigned to the character Juniper. So she's non-binary, or they are non-binary. That was how Rock was in 2. I think there was other characters that were also like that in 2. Warcraft has you pretty hooked on lore. Don't think you get into elves on 14. Elves lore is best lore normally. Elf supremacy. They have elves in 14. They call them Ellas and then they call them elves on the first, which that probably makes no sense to you. I don't know. 14 story is superb. It is literally the best Final Fantasy story. 14 is the best Final Fantasy. A lot of people don't count it or don't consider it because it's an MMO, but also because A Realm Reborn, like the first part of 14 story, is very slow, and it's a lot of setup and a lot of world building. And then it picks up in Heaven's Ward and just like goes all the way through Endwalker. And it just gets better. Well, Stormblood is the worst expansion, but it's not bad. Because it kind of is more like there's A Realm Reborn, which is like all the setup. It still has like a story and all that stuff, but it's a lot of like character, like building up the party and, you know, setting up characters and stuff like that, and setting up story. And then Heaven's Ward is just like not all of that coming together, but a lot of that coming together and more, and it's really good. And then Stormblood is like almost like a reset, where it's like, okay, now we're in a different region dealing with different characters, and it's setting up more stuff again. And it kind of executes on a bit of it. There's some, like, I don't know, some stuff that, like I was saying, it's a lot of people agree, or it's pretty universally agreed to be the worst 14 expansion, but it's not bad. It's just not as good as the rest of them, but it does like a lot of setup for Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Well, Shadowbringers and then Shadowbringers is like super good, and then also sets up for Endwalker, which is also super good. Like the best 14 or the best Final Fantasy stories, the best Final Fantasies. That's what I was like. I don't know. It's just really good. But the issue is that it's very long, because each expansion is basically a standalone Final Fantasy like JRPG length story, while being an MMO. So you have to be online and you have to play with other people. So some people don't like that. But they're actually, I think because they're having FanFest right now, which is the Final Fantasy 14 like celebration festival thing, convention, and they had the live Naoki Yoshida, the producer for the game. He does live letters where he just, you know, sits and talks about the upcoming updates and things. But he always does one at FanFest live, like in person, because usually it's just a stream. But for FanFest, he does one live where, you know, he sits on stage and talks, and then they do like a little Q&A thing. But today, you know, they had it today, and he was talking about one of the things they announced was that so they've been adding this thing called trusts. And it's basically you can do a dungeon solo. Like you don't have to queue up with other people. You queue up with AI, like 3 other party members who are AI controlled, and they're characters from the game, like from the story, who are the rest of your party. And it's cool and it's fun because it's like, oh, you get to play with, you know, the characters from the story instead of randos. But it's always less efficient. Like they're not like, the AI is literally programmed to not be super good, so it's faster to run the dungeons with other people, other real life people, than to do a trust. But if you don't want to play with other people, you can just run a trust. But anyway, the thing is, he announced earlier today that they're adding trusts, because I think right now it's only up to like Stormblood or something is how far you can go without playing with other people. But once you get past that, you have to start queuing up with other people. But I think he announced earlier that it's going to go all the way up to Endwalker with the next patch or something like that, or all the way up through Shadowbringers. Hierarchy in 14 is elves, then cat girls, bunny girls, everybody else, big humans, cat boys, Lalafell, normal sized humans. You got your cat girls in the wrong spot. They're supposed to be at the top. Honestly, to me, it's cat girls and then everybody else. There's no, well, cat girls and then bunny girls, the Viera, and then everybody else. But not even all bunny girls, just mine specifically, the one that I made, and then also the Lalafell girl that I made, and then everybody else. I don't really like the aura, the lizard people. A lot of, they're pretty popular, but I don't know. I don't like them. Or it's not that I don't like them. I don't like them that much. I don't get why they're so popular, because the cat girls are just, I think it's just weebs, because they're supposed to be like a Japanese-ish race. Like their culture is very Japanese in the game. But I don't like their design most of the time. Both the males and the females. Get your tinfoil hats. There's lizard people. Yep. They're I mean, they're basically, they're humans with horns and tails. Just like the cat girls are humans with cat ears and tails. And the rabbit girls and boys are humans with bunny ears, and but they don't have tails. I think I've thought about it before, but I don't know if Viera and other games have ever had tails. I never played Tactics, or I played War of the Lions or something, but I didn't play that much of it. Whichever one was on PSP. Yeah, War of the Lions. I played a little bit of it, and then I think I sold. I either sold the game or I sold my PSP. I mean, I sold my PSP, but I can't remember if the reason I didn't play so much was because I sold my PSP, which meant I sold the game as well, or if I just sold the game because I didn't like it or something. I don't know. Didn't Warcraft do lizard dragon people any better with Drakthir? I think, well, I don't know enough about the Drakthir, or however you say it. But, and I've only seen their designs a little bit, but they at least go full dragon, whereas the Aura in 14 are literally just human, but with horns and tails and scale, like some scales on their body. They're not like fully scaled or, you know, scalies. They're just human with accessories.
We've made some
Oh
new
wait,
friends.
I forgot. In that cutscene, I was like looking at our group chat thing. Okay. Nothing for me. They're all talking about drum corps, which I never did drum corps. I was in marching band, but I never
We've made some
I
new
never
friends.
did drum corps. It just never appealed to me. Like, I liked marching band, but drum corps just sounded so miserable. The way everyone talked about it, they're like, it makes it sound like boot camp, like Marine Corps boot camp, like boot camp, military boot camp. But marching band, and
Even for a place this
basically it's just marching band but harder.
here seems so resigned.
And you have to pay for it, and you don't get anything out of it.
Cut off from the outside world.
Whereas marching band is part of school, and you have to pay for some things here and there. But it's also a class that counts as a grade and all that. And drum corps is like, you give up your summer, you pay money. You pay money to give up your summer break to be treated worse, and maybe win, and then get to say, hey, we won. But I don't know. Sorry, Mom, I'm not a furry, I'm a scaly. I think, I don't know, I've complained about furries plenty. The whole, I don't know, furries are weird. I think I've told the story before. I've definitely told it before. I don't know if you've ever heard it, Aiko, but I almost got, I don't even know, well, yeah, I'm sure you can be groomed into being a furry. I was gonna say I almost got recruited or turned into a furry. But then I was gonna say, like, no, I mean, it's like, I was almost gonna say it's like being gay, where it's like, you don't really get turned gay. I mean, I'm sure there are people who are, what's the word? Not turned gay, but like, they never would have known that they were gay if they did, you know, think about it too hard. And so, like, maybe someone awoken it in them by, like, I don't know, activating it. I don't know how to explain it. That it sounds weird, but I've explained it before and better before. But it's more that it's like, you were always gay. It was just never, like, basically, like, not even like you were in the closet, but like, it was just, I don't know. It's like sometimes how, like, okay, I don't want to compare it to like a disease, but it's like how sometimes people have, you know, they're not schizophrenic yet, but then something happens that triggers it, and now their schizophrenia is like active or whatever, however you would explain that. But anyway, I was gonna say furries, being a furry is like that, but it's not really. It's more of just like a fandom that people want to be a part of and want to try and like associate and attach to like LGBT stuff so that they can normalize it and feel less weird. But it's just weird. But anyway,
I've seen a few colonies with the
I don't really care
flame
about,
clocks before,
like I was saying,
this one is
it's weird, but I don't care if people are furries. But anyway, the whole thing, what I was gonna say is, I played Neopets when I was younger, and I joined this like guild or whatever they call them in Neopets, where people roleplayed as animals and like anthropomorphic animals, and I didn't know what a furry was. I was like 10 years old or something, like 9 or 10 years old or something. This was before furries really, like, I mean, furries always existed, but before they kind of like became this big old fandom. But I joined it because like it sounded fun, and they were, you know, I'm a kid. Kids like to role play, and so I was role playing as this little wolf, because I was a kid. I was a kid wolf, and like I role played, and it was fun. And then I don't know, I just like stopped. And they even like one of the guild members, she drew everyone's characters, and so she even like drew my character. I wish I still had it, dude. I literally like I can't remember. I did like a lot of work to try and find that picture because it was on like our old home PC, like our family PC. And then like over time we got a new PC, and like we like moved files over, but I was like, I don't know if I like we what do you call it, like backed everything up and then put it on the new PC, but I don't know if I ever saved that picture. And then I tried to get into my Neopets account, but I lied about my birthday when I made my account, so I couldn't get access to it. I'm sure I could do it now if I tried, but I don't know if that guild still exists, and if I would be able to like go back in the posts far enough, like if it keeps the history long enough to I would be able to find, you know, or maybe it was in my messages or something, but if I'd be able to find that picture, if it's even still like, if it even still exists on a server somewhere. But anyway, it was like this whole thing where like, you know, I just like roleplayed as like a wolf as a kid, and then eventually just kind of like got bored with it and moved on, and realized years later, like, wait a second, they were all furries, and I was like a part of it, and if I would have like, you know, stuck with it, I probably would be a furry right now. But I don't know, it was always funny to like, it was funny when I realized it, that I was like very close to being a furry. Already partially there with cat girls. Like furry artwork, as it can look cool or even cute sometimes, but you're not a furry. That's what I mean. I agree. Like furry, like the anthropomorphic animals is like not the problem. The problem is when people, I think it's weird when people put on the fursuits. That's too far. That's when it gets weird to me. When you start like, I mean, have fun, do whatever you want. I don't care. Like I was saying, I don't care enough. I'm not like gonna, you know, hate on someone for being a furry or whatever, or, you know, treat them any differently unless they, you know, but this is like the same thing with, this is with anything. I would say unless they like, you know, rub it, push it in your face and all that stuff, then it's not even the furry part that's like what's annoying. It's the kind of like I was saying, it's with, if anything, it like, if you push it into other people's face and like force them to kind of interact with it, or, you know, whatever, if you're obnoxious about it, then that makes, you know, like Sonic Fox. I don't know if you know who Sonic Fox. He's a fighting game player, but he's a furry. He's extremely, he's what makes people not like furries, and people, you know, hate furries because he's extremely obnoxious about it, and he's got a very obnoxious personality. He has the skill to kind of like back it up, but that doesn't make him not obnoxious and not annoying and not cringe. But anyway, like anthropomorphic animal characters are not the problem. It's the way people like, it's the fandom being weird and annoying about it, because it's like with any fandom though, but it's just like furries are so big and so kind of like controversial, because like it's also very tied to sex. Like it's very fetishy. Like that's like a big part of the furry fandom, even though furries try to pretend that it's not. Like, well, it's not that the furry, like the fandom is all about sex, but that's a big part of it, and a lot of people try to like, a lot of furries try to just be like, no, that's not what it's about. And it's, sure, that's not what it's about, but that's a big part of it. So trying to act like that's not a big deal is disingenuous, because not that it's like rooted in sex and fetishes and perversion or whatever, but it's like that's a big part of the appeal for a lot of people. Furries make you think of Rise Against? Why? I'm not making the connection. But what was I saying? Yeah, I don't know, like anthropomorphic characters. There's plenty of like, I don't know, like Hrothgar in 14. They're basically furries. They're anthropomorphic, like cat, lion dudes. And they're pretty cool. There's like some really good characters in 14 that are Hrothgar, and like I've literally, like Runar in Shadowbringers, I was never like, oh, gross, a furry. I know there are plenty of people who are like that, but I was like, oh, you know, he's Runar, he's a Hrothgar, he's a anthropomorphic big cat, and he's cool. I like him. Music video for Savior? Are they? It's a bunch of furries moshing. Okay. Never seen that video. That's the thing. But like I was saying, like I don't care. Like if furries want to go be furries and have fun, I don't care. Go for it. Do it. You know, have your conventions. I don't like. it doesn't bother me. What bothers me is when they're obnoxious about it. Like I was saying, Sonic Fox, just like, he's not even obnoxious about being a furry. He's just an obnoxious person, but because he's a furry, that's what he uses to be obnoxious, and it just makes furries look bad and all that. And it's like, it just lets you, you know, it gives you a target for your aggression and your hate. You hate this person, and he's a furry, so you're like, well, you know what? I hate furries. I'm not saying that's how I am, but I'm saying that's like, that's what gives a furry fandom its reputation, and kind of like where I'm at of like, if you're a furry, I don't care. But if you're a furry who is obnoxious and weird, and like rubs it in people's faces, and you know, all that, then it's like, I don't like you for being a furry. Because that's just like, it's not, I don't like, it's like, I don't like you and you're a furry. It's not, I don't like furries. It's like, I don't like you and you're a furry. If that makes sense. But like I was saying, it's like for any other fandom too. It's just like, I'm trying to think of like another fandom that I can think of that is kind of like the same, where I can be like, I don't like you and you like this thing, so you know, that just makes me not like you anymore because I also don't like that thing. Like I don't like the furry fandom. Not that I don't like furries or people who are furries, but I just think it's not for me. I don't like it. Like I like plenty of other things. Like I like Omori. I like you know, Capcom games. I'm just trying to think of like things that I like that might have. I like Final Fantasy 14, the fandom there. But if someone from the fandoms I like, you know, is obnoxious, it's not like I'm like, oh great, this guy is a blank liker, ew. But if you're a furry or, you know, something else that I wouldn't like, it'd be like, oh great, you know, this guy is a blah blah blah, ew. You know, it just like lets me be like, ew, I don't like that thing. So I also, that just like gives me a reason to not like you, or justify why I don't like you. I don't know if I don't know. I think I'm making sense, but I don't know if I'm making sense. I don't even know how we got on this. Cat girls aren't furry. Wait. Friend told you were going to Anime Expo. Little did you know you're actually going to YIFCon. Even most furries would want to go to that. Oh, would not want to go to that. I would not go. If my friends, if I got in the car to go to Anime Expo and we ended up at YIFCon, I would probably literally buy an Uber, like pay for an Uber all the way home. I mean, I'd probably get on the BART or something, or like Caltrain. What do they call it? Probably take a train home. But if I ended up in LA to go to Anime Expo and it was actually YIFCon, I would leave. I wouldn't even be like, you know what? Let me try to see and have fun. I'd be like, get me out of here. Get me out of here.
It's like they're not trying to survive here at all. Do you get that impression?
We were just talking about suicide, and now we're in a colony that's like suicidal. What was I saying? We were talking about furries. Oh, cat girls.
I'd heard rumors about
There's like that chart. Someone made it. It's been around for a long time, but it's like there's like steps. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something, and there's like a girl with cat ears, and then a girl with like cat ears and like a cat nose maybe or whatever. But like basically she gets furrier and furrier, and it says like not furry, not furry, not furry, or it's like not furry, kind of furry, furry, dangerously furry, and then like what are you doing, because it's like just literally just an animal or something. But there's like a scale, and cat girls are like on the very far left of it, that it's like they're not furry. Like if you look at 14 races, like the cat girls, so like Mikode, the cat girls, Viera, the rabbit girls, and Aura, the lizard people. I guess the cat girls, cat boys, and bunny boys too now, but all those races, they're like, not, like I was saying, they're humans with like wearing, you know, cat ears, rabbit ears, horns, and tails. But then you look at the Hrothgar, and it's like, that's furry. And they're Bara. They're like the big buff guys. They're a male-only race right now. They've talked about adding females, but they literally haven't shown or, you know, talked about them since, like, the announcement of Endwalker or something like that. It's been, like, 2 years or something. They, like, brought it up and said, yeah, you know, we're thinking about adding Hrothgar women, and then literally never talked about it again. They didn't even talk about it today. Or maybe they talked about it, but they didn't show anything today. But cat girls are not furry.
What did they say?
I mean, there are furry girls who are cats. Like, what's the, that purple girl, the purple cat girl from, one of the Trials of Mana? One of those Mana games. Hold on. It came out recently. Like, it was a re-release or a remake. Hold on, I'll find it. I think it is Trials of Mana. Belladonna. Yeah, secondary antagonist in Trials of Mana. Wait, I think it's this girl? Yes. In the remake. Here, I'll, let me see if I can pull it up real quick. I always, like, forget what button to press. This girl. This is furry. But then, if you look at my cat girl from 14, who is, like, all my emotes and stuff, and I think my Twitch, like, yeah, my profile, like, picture or whatever. Khajiit from Elder Scrolls, furry. That's furry. I would say that's furry. I don't know if I have any pictures of my cat girl anywhere. Well, I mean, I definitely have plenty of screenshots, but you could just look up 14 cat girls, and they're not furry.
That deep in the forest, there's a colony with some very peculiar customs and traditions.
Anyway,
This is my
I
first
spent
time
like
seeing
20
it in
minutes talking
reality,
about furries. That's enough.
but I never expected it to be so run down.
Did you have any dealings with it?
None at all. This is just hearsay from Commander Izzard.
Oh, I mean, I guess we can talk more about, like, designs, but like Crystal from Star Fox. I guess, like, all the Star Fox characters. I was just thinking of, like, girl characters, I guess. But, like, Star Fox, I guess, like, a lot of Disney stuff too. There's plenty of, like, anthropomorphic, like, furry characters that are, like, good designs and fine and not, like, weird. Like I was saying, it's like there's plenty of, like, also, like, just art that is, like, people's fursonas and stuff that, like, look cool and look good, but it's when they make fursuits out of them is when it looks weird, because they just look kind of stupid, because they only have the one expression. I mean, people get pretty creative nowadays, but, like, they just, like, they look like, I mean, I guess, like, that's probably part of the appeal, is, like, they look like mascot characters, like sports mascots and stuff like that. But I think it looks kind of dumb. Like, when you translate it from the art to, like, the physical costume, that it kind of, like, takes a lot of it away. You might be a tetrachromat. What does that even mean? I'm gonna look it up before you can even explain it. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Amplifies the eye's ability to distinguish between shades of colors. Don't a lot of women, well, I don't know if I would say a lot of women have that, but women see, I can't remember if it's like women see more colors than men, or if women just know more colors than men, because men don't really get into that or get too specific about colors. So you're like a mantis shrimp Aren't mantis shrimps like that? I think a lot of fish are like that, actually. Oh yeah, fish. Fish, specifically teleosts, are typically tetrachromats. Exceptions include sharks and rays, deep sea fish, often rod monochromats, cichlids. Arguably pentachromacy or higher. Dude. What is a teleost? Complete bone. It's a lot of fish. What about mantis shrimps? Hold on. I remember something about mantis shrimps seeing like 1 billion colors. Mantis shrimp color vision. Humans process 3 channels of color, red, green, blue. Mantis shrimps perceive the world through 12 channels of color and can detect UV and polarized light. Its visual system is unique in the animal kingdom. We're learning. Learning is occurring. We went from furries to mantis shrimps. Mantis shrimps are cool, and you can have them as pets. I don't know if you need like exotic permit, like an exotic pet permit or something, but I know you can keep them as pets. I don't know. They're not that big. Like you can keep them in a little aquarium. Mantis shrimp pet. Wait, mantis shrimp in an aquarium, pest or pet? There are 2 hunting categories, the spears and the smashers. I thought they were always like smashers, I guess. Mantis shrimp are not related to shrimp, but are referred to as shrimp because their front appendages and how they use them to capture food. Oh, pistol shrimp. Okay, I'm not seeing anything about needing any kind of like... Seems like you can just get a mantis shrimp if you want. There's no like laws or something by state. Because I know in California you can't have a ferret as a pet. It's illegal. Or at least it used to be. I don't know if it still is. But there's like some pets in some states that you can't keep. Ferrets in California. I don't know what else. Dogs and cats seem more fitting to be pets. If only we could get them to have expected lifespans of at least 30 plus years. Yeah. I mean, cats and dogs can live for like 15 plus years, but it's definitely still too short.
Anyway, we should hurry.
And some of them don't even last that
everyone.
long, depending on like the breed.
It being an abandoned colony, we are continually starved of sufficient life sources.
Wait.
Oldest dog in the world is still kicking at 31, man. That's how old I am.
That's right. Sorry, I failed to tell you before. I am Juniper, and it's my job to lead Colony Tau.
If that's so, then surely you must know who we are.
I'm afraid I know nothing.
Okay, so they don't even know. They're like actually isolated.
We have no need of such information.
Juniper told us we'd welcome you in, whoever you might turn out to be. So, that's the rule. We don't ask questions.
But you attacked us back there.
So they were literally just killing us because they needed to kill somebody.
Our scouts told us about some monsters in the forest they'd never seen before. So, we sent them out on a hunt. But then they bumped into you en route.
Oh.
They must have figured it'd be more efficient to get you out of the way first.
So, contrary to our plan,
instead of just ignoring us.
Oh yeah? What about your consul? Where are they hiding?
I told you, this is an abandoned colony. Our consul rarely visits us. You're in such a strange situation.
All the more reason to get you out of this predicament.
I think you guys are getting the wrong end of the stick here.
It's true. We aren't afraid of Colony Tao's flame clock running out. All it means is the end of our days gazing at our ever-diminishing supply.
But you could die.
Uh-huh. As if we just let you waltz in and break our flame clock.
Why not?
We all have to perish someday. If our lives should expire, then we'll sink into silence, darkness, oblivion.
Okay, then why not just kill yourselves now?
We'll return to the earth.
Yes, but you can't just...
The land will take us, and we will simply be.
Oldest cat who is still alive is 36.
That's how it is at Colony Tao.
I've sometimes, like, now that I'm
No
thinking
one
about it,
will ever
like,
think of us,
that sounds,
and yet
that's
here we
sad. Because, like, it probably can't even do much anymore. Probably, like, arthritis in every single joint in its body. Can barely eat. Oh, anyway, this colony is like, they're like, we've given up, we don't care anymore. But then Juniper said, you know, we gotta, if we die, we don't have to worry about, you know, looking at our diminishing supply. But it's like, you could just kill yourself. If you're actually, you know, if you're worried about your diminishing supply, then you're obviously worried about surviving. So they're not actually suicidal,
Slowly
I guess.
but surely, we are withering. We don't always find the nutrition that we need to live. If Colony Tao cannot accumulate the vital flames it needs, then it proves only that we were too weak. And in nature, the weak are destined to perish.
The logic would dictate that nature is pushing you to become stronger.
If we set you free, you won't have to worry about all this crap.
We neither worry nor fear for what may come to pass.
We've already lost so many of our friends and allies.
They literally are what we were, like, what Noah was saying about, like, suicide. Like, or was it Tyon? One of them was saying, I think it was Tyon who said suicide. But he was talking about how, like, if you think too much about it, like, the only conclusion you can come to is suicide. And then 2 seconds, oop, hit my mic. 2 seconds later, these people are here, like, suicide. And it's like, but they won't kill themselves. They're like, they're willing to just suffer until they die, and are justifying it as, like, yeah, I mean, if we can't survive, then we weren't strong enough. But it's like, well, yeah, but why suffer? Like, they want to suffer until they die, but they also act like, by wanting to survive and suffer through that, they don't actually want to die. It's like contradictory.
To the earth. Such will be our fate.
What's the point of fearing the inevitable? We know we're gonna die. What's wrong with us living the way we always have?
But how do you live without hope?
How do you live without hope? What was... There's something I watched or played recently. Hope. Hope and suffering. What was it? Oh, someone's taking a shower. Dude, the shower is so loud through the wall. The 36-year-old cat can only eat soft food due to soft teeth. has become forgetful. At least we don't send them away once they get so old like we do with other animals. Or with people. Unless that's what you're talking about. What was it, dude? I watched something or played something recently where someone had this whole thing about hope and suffering, where like hope fueled, like the bad guy was like, your hope is what feeds me or something, because your hope keeps you suffering. Oh, it was From, the show From, that's what it was. We watched that on Friday, or well, yeah, like last night. How did I was like, dude, it was something I watched, like it just happened. But anyway, there was like the like invisible antagonist was saying that these people are trapped in kind of like purgatory, where just like awful things are happening all the time, and the villain, the invisible villain, basically said, you know, well, a character came to them, one of the protagonists, and was like, the antagonist wants you to, you know, keep living and have hope and, you know, endure the suffering because he feeds off of your suffering. So he wants you to hope, because hope allows you to suffer more, because you keep suffering through the suffering because you have hope that things will get better, and then things get better for a little bit, but then you suffer more because of the next thing that happens, and whatever. Anyway, it reminded me of Madoka. Like Madoka Magica, however you want to say it. That's what you're talking about. I figured throw your parents into a home because they're too much of a burden. I mean, that's kind of like, okay, I think there's a limit, and I also think you don't not that you don't have to take care of your parents, but like I said, there's a limit, and you shouldn't feel obligated just because they're your parents if, you know, the burden is becoming too much, because it's basically like we went through it with my grandma, and the burden with my grandma was that she was doing it on purpose, and so it's kind of like, how much do you owe them if they're not willing to actually, you know, try to not be a burden, or if they're just taking advantage of you. That's kind of like, but like I was saying, it depends, because like if it's an actual, like my grandma was taking advantage of my mom and me, and like our kind of, you know, love for her and care for her, and so it was more like I was saying, like it depends on the person, the parent, like the person you're taking care of, or your kid, I guess, if it's your kid, because the contractor I work with, his son is nonverbal autistic. He's 21 years old, and like the contractor complains, not like he loves his son or whatever, and like they take care of him, but he's just like, he expresses his frustration every now and then, like to me. He'll be like, yeah man, like it's just like, because I can hear him in the background, because well, he always makes the joke, he's like, yeah, he's nonverbal autistic, but that doesn't mean he's quiet, because he's always like making noises and doing stuff in the background, and he'll have to like, you know, yell at him to like stop or like go away, because he, you know, he's trying to work or whatever, and he'll just be like, yeah man, you know, he's just I'm trying to work, he's got all these things for him to, you know, distract him and, you know, other things to do, but as soon as I start talking on the phone, he has to come stand right behind me and, you know, make noises. But anyway, it depends, like I was saying, because some people definitely, you know, take advantage. Like I was saying, my grandma, she's gone now, but when she was living with us, she was just like extremely lazy and like all these things, because she knew we would take care of her and, you know, make up for it. Not in a way that was like, oh, you know, she needs our help, but she likes being pampered and babied and taken care of, and so she'll do things and fake things. Like she'll fake falls, or she would fake falls. She would fake like not illnesses, injuries. Like she got into a car accident and hurt her back, and she had to wear this back brace. I don't know if you've ever heard these stories, Aiko, but I've taught, like, when I was going through it, I talked about it all the time because it was something new almost every day. But she got into the car accident, had to wear a back brace, and like as she was wearing it, she needed help. She needed, like, you know, she couldn't get out of her chair easily. She couldn't sit into her chair easily. She had to walk around with a walker, like all these things she needed help with. But after a while, she was better. But she was pretending like she was still hurt, and, you know, taking advantage of me and my mom until I caught her faking it. Like, caught her, you know, like walking without her walker and bending over and like doing all these things that she has been pretending she can't do. And I was like, "Oh, Grandma, you can do it now." And she's like, "Oh yeah, no, you know, whatever. I was just trying to challenge." Like, she would get caught and then like lie about it. That's the other thing, that she lied a lot. But whatever. Anyway, I don't know, just she took advantage of it. And then eventually my mom got to a point where she was like, all right, like, because like I was saying, she did not take care of herself. Like it was almost like Munchausen, where she was making herself, she was eating very poorly, not exercising, like not taking care of herself to make herself worse so that we would have to take care of her. Like she had heart attacks. She had plenty of heart attacks and ended up in the hospital multiple times. And after the last one, my mom was like, not the one that killed her, because she didn't die from a heart attack. It was like a stroke kind of thing. But she had a heart attack, went to the hospital, and my mom was like, "That's it. Like I can't deal with this anymore. I can't have you, you know, having heart attacks, going to the hospital, and then coming home and ordering, you know, a big bucket of chicken from KFC, like nothing happened, and not taking care of yourself. And then now we have to, you know, sit here and worry, and, you know, like we have to deal with it. We have to, you know, take you to the hospital, go to the hospital, pick you up, whatever, and just like worry." And she's like, "I can't do it anymore." And so she was gonna, when she was in the hospital, because she couldn't come home. That was like the thing, is like my mom's like, like, you can't come back to us anymore, because my mom went to pick her up from the hospital, and my grandma couldn't even get up out of the wheelchair and get into her car because she was so weak, because she had let herself just deteriorate so much that her stay in the hospital deteriorated her even more. She was only there for like 4 days, but she got so much weaker in those days that she couldn't get into my mom's car. So the hospital, like the nurse who was like helping her, was like, "I can't let you leave like this. You're gonna have to stay with us, and we're gonna have to put you in physical therapy until you're like strong enough to walk on your own again." And then so my mom was like, "Yeah, you're gonna have to go to this home." And then she was like, "You know, once you get better at this home, then you can come back to us." But like my grandma just did not even try, because she didn't want to. And then eventually my mom was like, "Well then, like, I can't take care of you," because, you know, my mom had to work. I didn't have to work, but my mom was like, "I'm not gonna put it on my son. He's dealt with you enough, and it's embarrassing." Because like that was the thing, is I've told this story, but like the incident before she went to the hospital, she pooped all over the bathroom, and I had to clean it up. And my mom was like, me and my cousin had to clean it up, because I called my cousin for help, because I literally couldn't pick up my grandma, because like, I don't even know what happened. We never even talked about it, but she got poop everywhere. She wasn't even, like I was saying, she wasn't like senile. Like, I mean, we could tell she was getting old and like senile, and like the way that she would forget stuff every now and then. But she wasn't like, I don't know, she wore diapers, but she wasn't like incapable of changing her diaper and all that stuff. But like, I don't know what happened in the bathroom, but she literally just like made a mess, like literal poop everywhere. Not like all over the bathroom, but like half the toilet and the floor on this other, like on that half of the toilet on that side, and like the shower curtain and like tub. It's gross. I shouldn't talk about it too much because it's very gross, but there's poop everywhere, like on that side of the bathroom. And she just didn't clean it up, and she didn't even, like, she went to her room and just like never came out. And I was like, something smells bad, and I went to look or like I went to go to the bathroom because I was like, dude, it smells bad, but I gotta pee, and so I went to the bathroom, and I like in the dark because it was like 5 in the morning, so the sun hadn't risen yet, but I could see darkness in the bathroom, like darker than the darkness of the bathroom, and I was like, I know what that is, and I was like, I'm just gonna go sleep in my car. There's like a whole bunch of other stuff that happened like over the day before that, like all these things compiled. I'm not gonna get into it because I've talked about it. If you want to hear about it, go watch my Bloodborne playthrough. I talk about it throughout that playthrough because it happened. If like there's like a bunch of stuff over those few days, but whatever. Anyway, what was it? Oh yeah, whatever. I ended up sleeping in my car, but I went to sleep in my car in the garage because it was the only place in the entire house that didn't stink. And I was sleeping in my car. My cousin called me and was like, "Hey, I've been trying to contact Grandma since yesterday. Can you check on her?" And I was like, "Yeah, okay. Like that's weird. She's been, you know, awake. She's not dead or something. So I wonder why she's just ignoring you." And so I like went to go tell my grandma like, "Hey, can you call Celeste? She's been trying to talk to you." And like when I went, her door was cracked open, which it was weird. But I was like, oh, maybe she went to take a shower because I told her to take a shower because that was one of the things she wouldn't bathe herself because she was lazy and like didn't take care of herself. But anyway, I told her to take a shower when she came out of the bathroom because the smell, I was like, Grandma hasn't taken, like, she smells like she hasn't bathed in like at least a week. So I'll tell her to take a shower. But anyway, the door was cracked open, so I was like, oh, maybe she's in the shower because she would leave her door cracked if she went to, you know, take a shower or something. But I still like knocked and called for her just in case, and I knocked on her door. I was like, hey, Grandma, and she's like, yeah, and I was like, can you text Celeste or call her because she's trying to contact you? And she's like, okay. And then I turned around to go back to my car, and she's like, I fell, and I was like, oh, and like I opened the door, and she was naked, covered in poop, sitting on her floor, and I was like, okay, let me help you get up. And I like had to like find a way to like support her without getting poop on myself and like try to lift her up, and I was like, I can't do this, she's too heavy, because that was the other thing, is she was really big because she wasn't taking care of herself. But anyway, I've picked her up before, like she wasn't too heavy for me to lift, but the last time I picked her up, I pulled both hamstrings, and I was like, I don't want to do that again, so I'm gonna call for help. So I called my cousin and was like, hey, Grandma fell. And she's like, oh, do you need help? And I was like, yes, please, because last time I picked her up, I pulled my hamstrings and I couldn't walk. Like, it hurt to walk for like a week. A legit reason to send them to a home, but some people try to rush their loved ones into a home. Yeah, I know. That's why I was saying like it depends, and like that's why I'm giving my example of like there's a limit. Like you shouldn't feel like you have to if they're not, you know, if the person doesn't deserve it, if that makes sense. Like you shouldn't feel obligated to support them if they're not if they don't deserve it. Like if they do have like a legitimate illness or something and you need to take care of them, then you should feel obligated. Or if they've been so good to you your whole life, you should feel obligated. Like my mom, when my mom gets to that age, I will be fine taking care of her as long as she doesn't end up being like my grandma. And I told my mom this too. I was like, you better not be like Grandma when you get that old. And she's like, I will not. If I do, put me in a home. And I was like we joked about it because like we dealt with it. But I was like, yeah, no. But whatever. Let me finish. The whole thing was, I'm not saying let me finish like you can't talk, but I'm gonna finish this real quick and then we'll get back to the game. But she. Yeah, like after that incident, like my cousin came over and my cousin was like, okay, I'm gonna clean up Grandma and I'll get her dressed and then I'll call you back and you can help me pick her up. And I was like, okay, I'll clean the bathroom in the meantime. And so I cleaned the bathroom and I called my mom, who was in Vegas at the time. That was like the big thing, is like it had to happen when my mom was gone. That's why I had to call my cousin. I called my mom and was like, hey, you know, I explained everything that happened, and my mom was like, I'm so sorry that you have to deal with that, and had like that, because I had COVID. That was the other thing, is like I was sick with COVID. I literally, and my grandma gave me COVID. Like, dude, it was like that's the thing, is like My grandma got COVID somehow, gave it to me. I was suffering with COVID. Then there was all this stuff with the poop and the stink and all that, and having to like clean it and pick her up and deal with all this stuff as I'm like, my entire body, all my joints are aching. I'm coughing. My head hurts. Like all this stuff. I'm just like the most miserable I've ever been, and I have to deal with all this. And she's like, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Like that's too much. Like, you know, like blah 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 blah. I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna have a talk with her and this and that. And then like I was saying, she went to the hospital because they like my mom was like that's too much for it to just be like a fall or something. Like, well, and I think I think she faked the fall. Like I was saying, she fakes falls or faked falls. I think she had the accident in the bathroom, didn't want to clean it up, so she's like, the only way I can get out of this is saying that I fell so that I can kind of like have an excuse for what happened, even though she was in her room. So she fell in her room, which is convenient because nobody would see it, right? Because if she fell in the bathroom, that would be more like believable, more serious. But she was able to get into her room, and then I think she sat down and just like was waiting for me to or she might have even called for help while I was, like I said, I went to sleep in the garage. It was like just like perfect, like I don't know. I went to sleep in the garage because the entire house smelled awful because of the poop in the bathroom, but also there's like so much to it. She stained her chair in the living room, which she filled her diaper, leaked through her diaper, it leaked into her seat, and like that made that living room area stink. And then now there's basically she stank up 2 spots in the house that covered, like they had enough reach to cover the entire house, so the only safe space was in the garage. But whatever. Anyway, I feel like it's too gross. I mean, I've dealt with it and talked about it so much that it's not gross to me anymore, but I'm sure hearing about it for the first time is very gross. But anyway, my mom was like apologizing to me for having to deal with that, and I was like, Mom, it's not a big deal. Like it was gross, sure, but you know, gotta take care of grandma. And my mom was like, no, that's too much. Like that's too far. Like you shouldn't have to take care of that, you know. But also like the way she treats us and is taking advantage of it, we shouldn't have to deal with this. And so she's like, I'm gonna have a talk with her and like kind of give her an ultimatum of like, either you know, stop being like this, or you're gonna go to a home, or someone else is gonna have to take you, because nobody else would take her. That was the thing, is like, we're the last people who she's been with other family members who got to the point where they're like, Grandma, you're gonna have to move out because we can't deal with you anymore. And we were the last ones to take her. Like, we were the last ones who were like, all right, you know, we'll take you then. And then she went to the hospital and then got weak because she wasn't doing her physical therapy. Like, she wasn't putting in enough effort into her physical therapy and stuff to like maintain, because even like my mom would call the nurses and talk to them, and they're like, yeah, she's just not even trying. She's not, like, it's not that she can't, like, we can tell she's just not putting in the effort because she's lazy. Like, she doesn't want to get better, or like, you know, whatever. And then so when my mom went to pick her up and she couldn't get in, they had to like sent her to a home, like a nursery, not a nursery home, what do they call it, like well, yeah, I think it was like a nursing home, but with like a physical therapy thing. Like, I don't know if it was like a lean towards physical therapy, I don't know, but she was supposed to get physical therapy and all that stuff there, and then she just wasn't doing it. Like, they couldn't motivate her or get her to do it, and so she just got weaker and weaker, and it was like super sad because we saw her like the day before Christmas, and it was just like, man, she's withered away. She's just completely given up, which is like fine, that's her choice. If she wants to just, you know, wither and die, but like, she's gonna die in this nursing home if she doesn't get better. This is where she's gonna die. And she didn't get better, but my aunt was like, I gotta get her out of there. So my aunt took her, even though my aunt was like avoiding taking her, because like my mom was like, you know, like, we gotta get her out of here because we're kind of sick of, you know, dealing with this, because she just lies and takes advantage of us, and we're tired of it. And so my aunt was like, well, we'll take her, but then like kept coming up with excuses or reasons why she couldn't, until she finally ended up in the home, and you know, she saw her in that condition and was like, I gotta get her out of there. And so she moved in with my grandma moved in with my aunt, and they, you know, they took care of her, but they were Like, it was at the point, like I was saying, she kind of like had deteriorated and gone senile enough that she was at the point where she needed that kind of care, and it wasn't like, basically she just ruined her relationship with us, so that when she got to that point, we were like, it's too late now. But with them, it was like they didn't have to go through all that, so they kind of just got they kind of like jumped from, you know, grandma to now she needs care, you know, needs to be given sponge baths and stuff like that, and like taken care of like that. But even with that, even during that, she was still like, she wasn't completely senile or whatever. She was still like, you know, there, but she was still taking advantage of them, because I remember one of my cousins caught her faking a fall. Like I was saying, I never caught her in the act of faking the fall, but there's so many instances where she told me she fell, and I was like, this is too convenient for it to be a fall, because you're not hurt. You have a blanket, you're laying on a blanket, like all these things that are just like adding it up. It's like, there's no way you fell. Like, what? And there's like some other reason, like something else in the way, like I was saying, like after the poop thing, like how convenient for her to fall right after, you know, covering the bathroom in poop. She didn't fall in the poop, she didn't slip in the poop, she didn't, you know, fall in the bathroom. She fell in her room afterwards, and that gets her out of having to clean it up and like kind of be, you know, responsible for any of it. You know, she can use it as an excuse of like, oh no, something happened and I just, you know, my brain slipped and, you know, I didn't know what was going on, and so I went to my room and then fell in my room, whatever. Very convenient. But my cousin was saying she was like doing laundry as my grandma went into the bathroom, or my cousin went into the bathroom as my grandma was doing laundry or something, or my grandma was in the laundry room. But my cousin was like standing there, and she watched my grandma didn't know she was there, but she watched my grandma like lower herself onto the ground and lay down, and then she turned around to call for help and saw my cousin and was like, oh, Marlisha, I fell, can you help me? And my cousin was like, I saw you get down. Like, she literally was like, I saw you lower yourself onto the ground, don't lie to me, like blah, like called her out, and then like told her mom, and then her mom told my mom, and then my mom told me, because she's like, she is faking falls, you were right. You know, you weren't making it up. And I was like, I told you I wasn't making it up. But it was like I was saying, she was still like, even after all of that, she was still trying to, you know, take advantage and play this game. And eventually, yeah, whatever, like I said, she passed away. But it was just like I said, there's a limit. If your parents are just bad people, you don't feel obligated just because they're your parents. So that's my lesson to anyone out there who might have sucky parents. Luckily I have a good parent, my mom. My dad sounds like he's a bad person, but he was never bad to me, so like I don't think ill of him, but I haven't talked to him in 20 years, so I don't know how he is now. But all the stories I've heard about him, like I mean, he was there till I was like 12 or something. Then he got deported. Him and my mom got divorced, and then he went to prison and got deported. But like I said, he was never abusive to me, or at least not to me. Maybe my brothers had different experiences, but I never ever saw my dad as a bad person. And then after the divorce, you know, all these stories started coming out of like, you know, the way he treated my mom, or, you know, other family members and stuff like that, that I was like, oh, maybe he wasn't a good person. Or, I mean, well, he wasn't good to other people, but I don't know. I don't have, like I was saying, I don't have any negative memories of my dad, other than just, you know, the normal parent stuff of like being punished for, you know, being a bad kid or whatever. But that's not like, that's my fault for being a bad kid. Like getting spanked isn't like, you know, you can't blame the parents if you deserved it. Anyway, basically, if your parents are good, be good to them. If they're bad, be good to them until you can't take it anymore. Parents are great. The guy you went to WoW, that sounds like they're bad parents. No, I'm kidding. Do you guys play together? I kind of wish I had. Well, I don't know. Like, I always wish I had something to play with all my brothers, but we have such different tastes. That, like, we might play something together for a little bit, but eventually, like, one of us will get bored and move on. But I can't ever get any of them into 14. They're in your guild, they raid. That's cool. My mom doesn't really play video games. Like, every now and then she'll play something, but she's not really, like, a gamer. Other than, like, phone games, like everyone else.
It will spell the end of the story that our predecessors weaved for generations. A tale cut short.
Anyway, talking about suicide. That's one of the things I, like, me and one of my brothers, I guess, like, both of my brothers, well, two of my brothers, we kept, like, saying stuff like, yeah, I don't know, like, we kind of came to the idea, an agreement of the idea that my grandma was suicidal. Not that she was going to kill herself, but she was, like, done. Like, she wanted to die or was ready to die, and so that's why she didn't ever take care of herself. But that doesn't give her the, like, right to put that on everyone else, you know?
I would argue that it feels a little melancholy. In that sense, if we were to be freed from the flame clock, then...
Anyway,
Juniper!
Juniper's
Bad
cute.
news.
On a happier
The monsters are coming straight for the colony.
subject.
And they already took one of us down.
No.
I like
They
her,
came all the way
or
here.
their voice as well.
We'll join you.
The voice acting, that's what... This game, the voice acting is so good. And like, it's good to great. Like, some characters are extremely, like, really, really good. And some characters are just okay. I don't know if I've heard anyone who's actually bad, but... part of me is like, man, maybe it just sounds so good because I'm coming off of 2, right? And so, like, the awful voice acting in that game makes the okay voice acting in this game sound really, really good.
Juniper, we need orders.
But I still think, like, the main cast is very good.
This is perfectly fine. We'll defeat them.
Like, the
right
main
here.
cast is great. And Juniper. Some of these, like, side characters aren't so great, but they're still good. Like I was saying, I can't think of anyone who I've thought is bad or noticed as, like, bad.
Juniper,
What are you?
Ask us later.
we'll back you up.
Thank you. I'll fight to the best of my ability as well.
Here we go.
These guys are gonna be like level 30.
We've made some new friends.
33. Okay. I did that way too late. Or too early? Also, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm too far. I'm like waiting for her to auto attack. Dude, lands. I should have fused that. Oh, I got owned because I did that attack. Where's Uni? I should have done the heal, not the delayed. Oh, great, of course. See, that's why the delay heal got her killed. Now I'm tanking. Where's Noah? This is what I complain about, though, is like the tanks in this game feel like the worst they've ever been. And part of it is like the multiple enemy fights, because the tanks can't aggro all the enemies. Where is she? Also, it's really hard to like find a character when they've died. Also, the like, yeah, I don't know. I complained about this just a minute ago, but the tiny range of the heals, instead of being like oh, this is a heal for the party or like a big heal, it's like an AoE heal around your character that is like really, really small. Anyway, I don't know if I know having more tanks would help, but it shouldn't be necessary. I guess that's kind of my point. Alright, I'm gonna kill this guy with a chain attack. So it'll be faster. It might not even be faster. I didn't even know she's in the she's here as a hero, or they're here as a hero. Sure. What do we got? Increase damage by 50%. Sure. Wait, totally didn't extend Juniper's sentence in a very British manner. What are you? Wait. I don't know what you mean. What did I miss? Oh, dude. My Snorlax wants to go to sleep. In Pokemon Sleep. Wait, what was I gonna do? He should be able to get it. I wonder if when you overkill something like this where there was multiple enemies, if you only get the bonus for the last enemy you kill, or if it's like if it's instance like this, if it's the whole instance. Oh, I should have done one of the healers. Why did we have to get Senna back? And then we didn't get Senna in the thing. I mean, it's fine, maybe. I should have done Tyon. This might work. If we get Tyon or Senna in the next one. Oh, I should have done the physical defense down. Looked at the party as if they were stupid. Juniper was gonna say, "What are you twats thinking? Can't you see I'm busy here?" Now piss off. Juniper likes us. Oh wait, no, this isn't gonna work because we don't hit 100. Why'd it have to be a healer? Why couldn't it have been Juniper? Whatever, we won. We just don't get the most bonus possible. Thank the flames,
I'm so glad
huh?
we made it in time. I'm so glad.
Okay, maybe Juniper's voice actor isn't that great. I like their voice, but
we couldn't have done this without you.
Don't worry about it.
I suppose it's strange of me to talk about the laws of nature when I fear losing my friends.
That's what I was saying. They're like contradicting themselves. They're like, who cares if we die? And then they're like trying to survive.
Not at all. Honestly, that seems like the most natural thing of all.
When you told me that you would release us from the flame clock, I thought that if you really were telling the truth, it would make life easier. But at the same time, I began to hate the fact that I was looking for a way out. Looking up at our clock, seeing the life ebbing away. I'd already accepted my fate. And letting go of that status quo, wretched though it was, after so long, I was scared of what might happen if we did.
Juniper.
Noah, your words at the time seemed so appealing to me. I could not destroy the collective efforts that became the colony and everything it represents with my own two hands. But then you said you would destroy it for us. We'd be guilt-free. If that isn't appealing, then what is?
You must have been aware of how tragic it is to simply await death. That's why you invited us, isn't it?
Even now, I'm not afraid of dying.
Juniper seems like the VA is reading off a script. Yeah. Like, but I don't know how much, like I was saying, I like the sound of their voice, but I don't know how much of it, the voice acting here is on the director or the actual voice actor.
But I hated the idea of losing those I hold dear. When I saw my friend lying there, I remembered what you told me, and for a brief moment, I felt the grip of fear. I felt so weak and helpless, yet at the same time I didn't want to let go of my dear friend. So I must have closed myself off. I stopped thinking, closed my eyes and covered my ears. Perhaps I was simply waiting for the inevitable release.
Even so, we have to keep thinking.
That's right. Even if there are things we'd rather not see, we still need to look.
And breaking out of your shell, scrambling in desperation for a way to escape despair. That's not what I call being weak. You've defended this place for so long. Why? Because you're strong. And once you're no longer shackled by the rules of the flame clock, you can accept a different reality. You can become stronger still. I know it.
We can.
You can.
It won't be easy, far from it. But we'll help you.
Juniper, it's your call.
We've made it this far thanks to you.
Yes, I suppose so. If there is a possibility that you can release us from the clock, then
No emotion, yeah.
please.
And if not, it's not like anything.
Like there's little bits, but for the most part, it's kind of flat.
Very true. If you can't break it, I can live with that too. Nothing changes without a reason, without a cause. Perhaps this event will teach me to see things in a new light.
Here we go!
Liberated.
I see acceptance is actually surprisingly easy when it comes down to it.
I think it probably is, yeah.
I'm sorry if this seems rude, but
Senna's
could I
outfit's
ask
too
another
cute.
favor of you?
Every time I forget she has a little hat.
Sure.
I'd like to learn much more of the world, become a stronger
World.
individual. To that end, is there any chance
One of my
I could
cousins,
accompany you?
when we were younger, he always had trouble saying world. He would say reld.
What do you say, guys?
We would make fun of him for it.
Someone of Juniper's caliber.
It'd be reassuring to have you on board. You're very welcome to join.
Is your colony gonna be okay, though? Can they get on without you?
Colony Town needs to undergo change too. We need to extend our knowledge and grow. So I'd like you to take me on a trip, somewhere far away, and show me something new.
A journey of discovery, huh? I guess that's another thing we need in order to grow.
Might be an idea to send some of our younger recruits out too. Could be a good lesson.
It's time to breathe new life into our colony.
For a second, I was
Break
like,
free from the chains
why
that
does
once
Mio
bound
have
us.
wings on her head now? That's Uni's head is like almost perfectly lined up.
I guess I'm still hanging about, though. Can't have us all gallivanting about the place.
Your consul really doesn't bother to show up, huh?
Even after we broke the flame clock, you think they'd know?
Better this way, if you ask me.
Still, we shouldn't rule out the possibility that they'll make trouble for you.
If something happens, you tell us immediately, okay?
Sure, can do. We'll be counting on you.
Well, we don't have all day. I think it's about time we made tracks, no?
You're right. Time to move then.
Well then, everyone.
Don't worry about us. You know we can handle ourselves.
We'll prove that Colony Tau can be so much more.
Yes, I'm sure it will be.
Off you go then, skedaddle. The colony's staying right here, waiting for your return.
I like the hero quests. The only thing is like sometimes they don't. Nice, we got the rope sliding now.
It's a pleasure.
Or not even sometimes, but most. Excuse me. Most of the time. Wait. Low damage to individual targets. Excels at managing aggro. That sounds not great. Work with allies to make good use of the art follow-up fields. Lets you grind on ropes. Nice. Art of flow. Cancel arts. You can cancel arts into other. That's literally what I was like. I asked that earlier in the stream. Winghead cat girls in Xenoblade 4. Do it. I was talking about this earlier in the stream. Like, I was like, I wonder if we'll ever get this, because you can unlock it on the Ouroboros forms, but there's nothing so far that shows, you know, or says you can do it in normal, like, individual character forms. Like, other than fusion arts. Successfully canceling fills the chain gauge slightly. I wonder if it's like actual timing, because most of the time I can just mash. Like in Ouroboros form, you can just mash and it'll chain them.
My stomach's growling.
Anyway, before I get into all these characters, I'm gonna call it here, because
We've made some new friends.
that's a good stream. And it's like a good stopping point. Oh, I guess I'll finish my thought about like the hero quests. Like they're I like the hero quests. I feel like they've all been good so far. But like once you're done with the hero quest, that character just kind of disappears. Like Ethel's the only one who doesn't, but Ethel is also the only one who you can't even put in your party. But like the characters just don't, like, doing their hero quest removes them from the story basically. And like I guess I was wondering if they would show up again later at any point, because like some of them are main story. Like this one for Juniper was a main story thing. Like I couldn't progress, or I guess I could have progressed without doing the hero quest, but encountering the hero, like getting the hero quest, was mandatory. So I guess where I'm going is I wonder if there's gonna be, or if some of the ones that have been, you know, mandatory hero quests on the way, like Valdi's on the way to do the main quest, if those characters will show up. Because the optional ones, I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, they're optional, so if they don't show up in the main story, it's like whatever. But some of them have been main story required. But like I was saying, the other thing is like some of them are really cool characters that you do their hero quests, at least at this point in the game, you finish the hero quest and then they just vanish and never. You can put them in the party, but they have no presence in the cutscenes or anything like that. They don't exist anymore. But anyway. Oh, we hit level 40. I could have done this a while ago. Unlocked all their, you know, final things. Oh, she hit level 10. She can't be a stalker. I want ogre. Ogre. Well, okay. Let me see which outfit I like the best. I kind of like the sword fighter outfit and the flash fencer. Ogre, not so much. I did like this one. Like I was saying, I like her wearing the cape. Oh, but I can still make. Well, I'm not going to. I can still make her wear that because now that she's level 10, she can wear this whenever. It's flash fencer or sword fighter. I think flash fencer. I like capes, like the duster outfit or whatever. That's why I liked. Well, this guy, it's not a duster like that, but I don't know. It's cool, like the cape kind of thing. But I also want her to be an ogre, because I feel like Senna's class does a lot of damage. I also like this outfit though. I don't know. We're gonna do this one.
And then I'm gonna hit him again.
Oh wait. I was say I didn't do his level 40 unlocks. Also, I didn't even equip any. I got all those new gems and I didn't go through any of them. Clear this little dot off of the stalker class for everybody. All right. Who? 5, 7, 8. Once he's done, I don't know if I want to switch to another tank. I guess we can do Zephyr. Whatever. Anyway. That's it. I'll save here.
We have to keep track of our progress.
I should be back tomorrow night unless something happens. And then hopefully, like I said last week, hopefully the rest of this week will be normal and I can stream without things coming up. Because like I said earlier, like I streamed Monday and then Tuesday, I knew I was gonna miss Tuesday. Then Wednesday and Thursday. I don't remember what happened Wednesday. I don't remember what happened Thursday. I know one of the nights I was just like, I slept too much. Like I woke up and it was like 10:30 and I was like, oh, well, no stream tonight. And then Friday, like I said, I watched for like 4 hours straight. But I don't have plans for anything. Like the only thing I can think of that's upcoming that I'll end up missing a stream for is a wedding, but that's at the end of August, so that's like nothing soon. But whatever. Anyway, that's it. I like this game a lot. I say it at the end of every stream because it's true. I like this game a lot. I complain about it every now and then, you know, just like frustrations with combat and other things, but I still really like it. I still like it more than 2 and 1. And a lot of it is the cast. Like, the cast is so good. All these characters are so likable and fun, and they work so well together. But whatever. Anyway, let me save again. Also, I made a shortcut to save, but I keep opening the menu like this.
We have to keep track of our progress.
For B. There we go. But yeah, whatever. That's it. I'll be back probably tomorrow night. I mean, I should be back tomorrow night. Like I say, probably because who knows? I'm so inconsistent now that I work a real job. But whatever. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. Goodbye.